OCN, but it's probably a quite late entry. We'll see how that works out. And that's too late, so position is not very big. I gotta start somewhere.
Cable.
Die, Panyan, die!
Euro dollar. Euro dollar. Dollar CAD.
I've been in drawdown for 2HR on a short LOL. Finally something happened, Jing. GJ.
Oh, morning, Swing.
Morning.
Taking break even sounds good at this point, LOL.
What's on the radar for you?
I just started. I have not much time today.
Okay, fair. Family stuff, office stuff.
Family.
Alright.
Just bought OCN. I guess that was a bad idea.
Oh, I already took profit on that. That was really quick scalp because if you look at X scalp, it's very bearish. Plus dollar CAD's breaking above VWAP.
Yeah, I see it.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, it looked very much like rejection.
Morning.
Yeah, gold is going down too.
Morning.
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 Where can I find your playlist?
I don't think that's online. I think I can put it somewhere. Most of the music is from Epidemic Sounds. There's a link in the video description. Oh, sorry. Yeah, on Twitch. On YouTube there's a link.
Dollar CAD. Cable.
The Japanese Chief Cabinet Secretary confirms Go-To program to be halted in areas where the virus is spreading.
Cable. Aussie yen.
AUDJPY up.
Not sure yet.
I'm in a short on pound yen, so hopefully not.
Aussie
Euro
dollar yen.
So nice to just observe and listen to music. The chat is just an awful add-on to the stream.
Cable. Pound yen. Euro dollar.
Yeah, looks kinda bearish.
Yeah, that's why I'm shorting.
Talking about gold?
Oh, yeah, gold is.
Time to buy yet?
Euro
A
dollar.
little bit, right?
Aussie dollar.
Here comes the stop out.
I'm short on S&P, don't see much support on the way down.
Aussie yen.
Wow, everything just turned red. That looks terrible.
It all turned purple for me. I got better colors.
Right.
Red is good this way.
Indeed. We all need a healthy, balanced diet with enough red.
I'm happy with red velvet cake, and that's about it. Sorry.
How about gray? Don't you like gray?
Euro dollar.
Post your address, and the YouTube users will send you plenty of red velvet cake, I'm sure.
Was someone speaking really quietly before? It sounded like Seb.
Can you hear me now or not?
You're very, very, very
Aussie
quiet.
dollar.
Can I turn mute those dudes talking shit all the time?
Yes.
How about now, Jonathan?
It's much better, Seb. Good stuff.
Okay, sorry.
Hey Swing, how does gold look for a buy?
So tax, how about gold? I mean, already heavily, not heavily, but still do.
How can I mute those dudes?
You can join the Discord and you can mute the ones you don't want to hear.
Simple as that.
You fucking snippy person, you. I'll probably regret that later. Anyway,
I'm gonna get stopped out in about half a pip.
What's your trading swing?
Buying ASEAN.
so Sabako, are we fully skilled in on gold buys yet? Or cautious?
No, cautiously.
I agree. Looks treacherous.
I still would see like S1 maybe, but 26 for me it was the real support currently. Already started from 36, 34, 35, 28, 27.5, 26.
Yeah, but you gotta take some drawdown because by the time it makes support,
Euro
yen, you've missed a lot.
Yeah, it's okay.
Euro yen.
I'm not heavy, I'm cautious. So still, if goes rally, if starts to rally, then I will start pushing the gas. If crosses 40, then pushing more.
Euro dollar. Aussie yen.
Oh, that looks like a mini reversal to the downside. Oh, I'm so toast.
Yeah, seems that people wants to see hear only your voice.
Right. They only want the star of the show.
And who is that? Themselves.
It's SwingFish. He's the star of the
According to
show.
NHK, Japanese COVID severe cases doubled in November to a record 331.
I doubt that.
I need you to turn up your volume swing and turn down our volume.
I think they just want to hear themselves.
Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar. Euro dollar.
Okay, so let's see if this gold setup will play out.
Yeah, I'm kind of bored with the gold going down. Let's have it go up a little bit.
I'm targeting 62 area, but it will not happen today. So it will turn out in a swing trade for sure. The entire setup, but it's okay.
So what? You're just gonna set your stops at some point, and if it
Cable.
doesn't hit it, it'll stop you out.
Yeah, so currently I do have stop sets, but I have different stops to be honest. So I do have a 24,
Euro yen.
18, 12, and 9, 8, and 08. So different stop losses, but I also still have buy limits.
Pound yen.
But again, I'm trading now the main account, so this is different than the other accounts. And I have buy limits above 40, so 41, 42, 44, 48, and even 52. Oh no, 50, sorry.
Oh, you like a lot of positions. That's interesting.
Tell me about the Targaryen girl and her dragons.
Yeah, well, I will not stay the entire night.
This is getting more bearish. I mean, more bullish by the second.
Looks still like it's gonna go down.
Size of a carriage.
Yeah, I also think it will go a little bit more down.
So now I'm getting a bit worried.
Dollar CAD.
Sorry but swing, what factor effect gold is it? How strong USD is or how strong AUD is?
I don't know, to be honest.
Well, it is XAU USD.
Yeah, so it's against the US dollar, that's correct. But you can trade it against the euro too.
Algum do Brazil?
Dollar CAD.
The Red Woman. Eric Gundam.
English.
The Wrath of Mir.
I don't know what algorithm means.
Feeling pain. The Mountain.
Would you shut up?
The Hound.
Euro yen.
Yeah, this looks still like it's gonna go down.
Maybe on Aussie yen, but not on pound yen. Different plans with the cable. It's gapping above VWAP. Damn it.
The euro and the Aussie dollar still fucking around. Undecided.
Euro dollar.
I'm gonna get to the car. My wife forgot something. Like in a second.
Wanna run away, wanna make mistakes now. Cause I don't wanna stay, wanna live my own life. Wanna feel passion for something or someone that makes my world turn upside down. Wanna give it up for something or someone that's better than this. So don't be too offended.
Aussie dollar.
I had to leave. There's nothing in for me, no. I'm not fitting in. I've packed my things to go. Am I being naive? But it's my choice to make. It's my new rebellious way.
Aussie dollar. Dollar CAD.
Gold doesn't make another low, we might be getting an up.
Euro dollar.
I don't look at gold often, to be honest.
Yeah, let's see.
Cable.
Gold is a good instrument to trade, but it's also quite dangerous.
I
to
have
be
buy order at 1,826.14.
It's very much like, how you going, mate? Just
Well,
it's a bit crazy.
Gold, according to Swing, gold is a bitch.
I was more diplomat. I said dangerous. He says a bitch.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, they're all kind of dangerous, right?
Most more than others.
I'm just glad I got the opportunity to quote Mr. Swing.
Aussie yen. DAX.
According to a senior BOJ official, Bank of Japan estimated to pay 40 to 50
Pound
billion yen to regional leaders under a new aid scheme if all of those with deposits with the central bank were to meet their standards to apply.
Euro yen. Euro dollar. Pound yen.
Back in a bit. Someone make AUD move.
Euro dollar. Pound yen.
Hi Mario, can you share the add-on showing the percentage instead of the amounts on MT4?
Aussie yen. Aussie dollar. Aussie yen.
Euro
dollar.
dollar. Gold is not yet showing a sign.
It will. Patience.
Believe it. Better believe it. It's going to show.
Just patience.
I've been trying to do really short-term trading, and I find that I have too much patience. So I have to make these internal rules for time limit. Otherwise, I miss the action.
One of the way around it is to trade multiple accounts, which I do, for example, exactly because of that. And you're right.
Yeah, I divide it into separate accounts, of course. But that doesn't cause me to act any different. I need to taper my actions in order to be able to catch them.
Well, for me works. So I have now positions on gold, however I'm looking for something else, but on different accounts if I want to open, not on the same. But overall I try to calculate also the exposure overall.
Aussie dollar.
Response from the RBNZ to the earlier proposal says they'll engage constructively.
Alright, back. Right in time to get stepped out, huh?
Somehow I haven't been stopped out yet.
Pound yen.
Opposite side.
Euro dollar. Aussie yen. Euro yen. Euro
Aussie
dollar.
yen.
Pound yen.
BOJ Governor Crowder says the Forex market has been relatively stable.
Forex market stable? That doesn't sound good.
US President Trump tweeting again here, just tweeting a link to a video clip from Fox News. News from Hong Kong, there to further tighten their social distancing rules. This video from Trump is from Fox News. It's about trusting the voting system and the voting machines.
So talks now or never.
BOJ Governor says it would be premature for the BOJ to debate an exit from their ultra-loose policy that includes JGB and ETF purchases. Must see inflation approaching 2% to debate an exit from policy.
Euro yen.
Yeah, I have a fresh copy. I'm ready to go.
What are you looking at, Tux?
Oh, I'm just watching gold to see what it. I'm fascinated with the way it's moving.
All right.
And the level.
Fair.
Yeah, because it's below 1860, and those 60s have, well, I mean, 40s and 60s, it can be argued, but.
I'm considering reversing pound yen here, but I'm not going to. Because everything does seem a bit overextended to the upside, and just structurally seems like it's a bit more bearish. But who knows?
Pound yen.
Yeah, pound yen extremely dangerous. Ran a train but didn't break the top, and now is coming up to, which could be resistance or could actually become support. So you never know.
Just throwing fist fights left, right, and center.
Yeah, you know, she just takes souls as she's going about her business.
Yeah.
Cable. Euro yen.
GJ break the 4HR sword it's on. Short.
We're 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. I do expect to hear from the RBA's Deputy Governor Guy Debelle. Speaking on monetary policy, we are expecting a prepared text as well.
Dollar CAD.
Sorry.
Breakout.
Breakout? What are you talking about?
Was a breakout of something?
I just started MetaTrader and this alert was still on.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was asking.
Euro dollar.
But it's still funny.
That's the best alert I've ever heard, haha.
Good. The best part is that only we know what kind of meme it is. I mean, most people haven't seen the video, so they don't really know what it's about.
How many people have seen the video? That's a good question.
That's a good
many,
question.
To be honest. Not too many. It's not viral.
Maybe 5, including us. What? Fast Alex, us, Seb, collected.
No, I got it from some WhatsApp group, so I'm sure some people have seen it.
I watched the video here first.
Oh yeah, some people seen it before. I like the Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, also that's funny.
Euro yen.
So Alex, you looking at gold?
No, in USD CAD. I don't know. Been feeling kind of lazy lately. Doing some lazy trading.
Nice.
I did gold yesterday. I bought gold with Seb and beer bongs, but I didn't hold it as long as they did.
Yeah, it was good. But now I'm buying again. So scaling in.
A whole pip spread on GJ.
Good morning.
Euro dollar. Euro yen.
There was a nice YouTube video about a guy who was losing on a stock trade or something. It went like immediately down and he was like raging, but I cannot find it.
You said I was a piece of art. You decided to paint my heart, but you colored it gray, then you put it in a frame, hung it beside other house gray as mine. Oh, I should have known. Should've let you go. Oh, I should have known. Should've let you go. Oh, I should have known. Should've let you go. But I wanted to fall in love so bad.
I'm back, I'm hungry.
Oh, I like how gold went completely flat the last few minutes.
Consolidation maybe? But
Look,
it might go
what can I
more
do?
down.
Yeah, it's just a new way to trap people.
Yeah.
It's called the sleep and jump. We didn't get him with the ranging creep. We can do the sleep.
Okay.
Waha.
Euro dollar. Euro yen.
Rating agency S&P says there's a 1 in 2 likelihood they lower the rating on the state of Victoria. Just over a minute till the RBA Deputy Governor Guy Debelle link is up on the board. You can follow the broadcast live. We are expecting a text as well.
Ah, shit. The dollar goes up.
See that, Sabako? Down another rung.
Yeah, it's okay.
Voila.
Yeah, S1 it's a good target. 24, 22 area.
Yep.
It will go up eventually, so it's fine. Just risk management.
Euro dollar. Euro yen.
RBA Deputy Governor says policy action has reduced borrowing costs. Bond buying program means the Aussie dollar is lower than it otherwise would have been. Says they must be careful not to remove policy stimulus too early. Australian government debt is very manageable, says the RBA Deputy Governor. Reiterates the board does not expect to increase the cash rate for at least 3 years. Just repeat, RBA
1826
governor says they
holding?
must be careful not to remove policy stimulus too early.
Wouldn't that be cute if 1826 held, eh? Now we're really seeing the power of your 1840 level. Because if you have buys at 1840, you avoid all this crap.
Gold trade activated -11.
What is -11?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. -$11?
The new spam.
-11 points? -11 million on P&L?
Oh wait, that's life on Nepal. That isn't our gold spammer. Probably means something.
Dollar.
From where? A little bit more details would help.
Well, it sounds like he had a buy at 1826, and the small drawdown from it caused $11 minus.
Oh, he bought at 1838 and means gold is down $11.
Right.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. But it doesn't make any sense what he says. So.
Well, it could be anything in between as well.
Come on, tell us. Don't let us die stupid.
Euro dollar.
Currently my average price is 30.5 on gold.
That's pretty good, actually.
Cable.
But it will push
No, I
down.
had order at 1826.14 and it's at 1825.93 ATM -$26 LOL.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that moment passed already.
So if you're concentrating on the 11 and the $26, that might mean that you're trading a bit too large. But hopefully you know what you're doing. Question for Sabako: are your positions the same size, or do you vary the size?
I vary the size. But for me, the key levels to watch it's margin level. Yeah. So currently I'm at 18k plus margin percentage.
Right, and you do a technical analysis, and then you build up to a max margin level at a certain.
Yeah, not max. Yeah. So max for me would mean like 2k. 2.5k percentage, but on gold and especially because I'm on my main account, I will never bring it down more than 10k percent.
Right, so that's your max.
Yeah.
BOJ Governor
okay,
Crowe
maybe
says there's
8k.
no plans to review the BOJ's monetary policy framework now. However, he can't rule out a future debate at the appropriate time.
But keep in mind that I'm using also copy trading, so I do have accounts linked to my main account, so overall. So exposure. Also, in the same time, because I want to hedge it, yeah, so I'm buying. Currently, I'm buying S&P 500, but on a very, very low risk. But this is just to hedge my gold positions.
But if a problem comes along, you know what you must do, right?
Yes, get out.
No, not according to Devo.
What then?
According to Devo, if a problem comes along, you must whip it.
Whip it?
Whip it into shape. Whip it real good.
You gotta stop watch TV.
Okay.
That's from a band, Swing.
Oh yeah, when I said that, I remember some 80s pop song.
That's the one.
Fuck, I'm old.
Yeah, so Togs, my strategy is simply to get the average price very, very close, especially having a look on the margin level, of course, and the position sizing and exposure. But the average price should be as much as possible near.
Yeah, I like your style. It's very good.
Yeah, and as soon as it's like 1% up
Cable.
or 1 point something percent up, I close everything and that's it. Even if it goes more higher, I don't care. It's basically position sizing based on risk. That's it.
Where you close where? A percentage?
Yeah. I usually close at a percentage. So for example, I will never hold, or I will not usually hold more than 1 point something percent on a main account.
You never fiddle around with some of the other positions and make runners and put stop losses and trail and all that?
No. I just close and move to the next setup. That's it.
You close the basket.
Yeah, correct.
It's basket trading. I love it.
Yeah, I close the entire basket. Basically, I close the entire setup, and that's it. Yeah, so.
You know, there are very few that can actually trade that way.
I know, and this is actually emotionless trading. Actually, this is called.
I kind of trade the same way.
Yeah, for me it works, and also for others. But you're right, Ox. There are very few who can trade like that.
Yeah, very few. Most people that talk about that kind of trading speak about it in a negative fashion in trade forums. But I looked into it and I thought, oh, what are they talking about? Some of them talk, oh, it's grid trading, and the others talk, oh, it's position trading, and oh. But what you've done is, of course, expanded the idea and included a max risk that works for you.
Right, but the same, for example, Swing does, to be honest. Also, he's scaling in, looking to his risk positions. He doesn't really care about his risk reward, to be honest.
Yeah.
And he's simply on the percentage level, and it's that simple. So trade the market, and it doesn't. Even if it goes maybe up, yeah, later on, doesn't matter. Yeah, if he reach his level of confidence, let's say that okay, he made like, for example, 2%, or I made 2%. It's the same. It's enough. It's done. Then move to the next setup.
0.5, 0.6, whatever.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Because in our head, we know what means 0.5 or 1%. We know the amount. Oh, yeah, more or less. So yeah, you can call it position trading, basically. But Alex, you trade the same as far as I remember. Yeah, sure, you are using whatever X, what Y indicators, but in the end you're trading the same position size indicator, position size trading.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, once I reach, well, I mean, I scale in, so whenever I hit my profit target, I'll have a certain percentage. Yeah, but I have to take profit like relentlessly. Like I can't let stuff run.
Yeah, same.
I'm just in way too heavy because depending on how much space there is between like 2 standard deviations and the VWAP, it can be very small, and the retraces can be brutal. Like sometimes it'll just hit the standard deviation and it retraces immediately, like, and all the money's gone, and I'm in heavy. Like this USD CAD right here.
Yeah, taking profit is usually more important than figuring out a stop.
Exactly. That's my mindset as well.
That's been my main challenge this week.
So target is actually to have on a plus on, even if the take profit, the initial setup, it doesn't get hit and whatever, it's more important to take profit in order to put psychologically my positive side. Because if I have losing trades on a row, this means that I will get fucked up and I will make more mistakes. Hence, I'm trying to do everything I can in order to be on at least 0.01%. And keeping the risk in place. So for example, this goal setup now, to be honest, I can hold for years. Yeah, so I'm sure that at one point it will go back to 1,900. I can hold it as a swing trade forever. I don't really care, to be honest. It's just position sizing, that's it. It can even go down to 1,500 and then back up to 1,900. I don't give a shit. At one point it will go up and I will be in no profit. Unless wall free breaks out. Oh no, wait, actually then gold will be more expensive.
Or a meteor falls from the sky with a shit ton of gold.
Yeah, and our broker, it's gone, so we can forget about our money anyway.
Euro yen.
Do you really think that we should care when a meteor with that size of gold to hit Earth? Then we will survive. Do you really think that I will care about my position sizing? No.
Right. I was thinking about that episode in Billions where he's investing in like meteor stuff.
Oh wait, don't tell me because I'm watching now, actually.
Got bored watching Billions and stopped.
Why?
No, it's interesting.
Somewhere in the middle of series 3, I got bored. I'll go back.
The same happened to me. What happened is it started turning less stock market-ish, you know? Like they started deviating from the hedge fund stuff, from the fun stuff that I like.
But it's more political. More politics.
True. And it turned more into the what's it called? Into AX versus whatever he is, the district attorney.
Rhodes.
Versus AX versus Rhodes. And I was like, come on, bring back some of the hedge fund stuff.
But it's not about more politics in terms of politics, it's about manipulation. So how you manipulate a person and how you manipulate a company or whatever in your own interest. This is the entire series, in my opinion.
And then there are the street guys. Like the chicken episode, this was really good. Just take the loss.
I'm the one that always delivers.
I hate to say it, but sometimes you just have to take the loss.
Yeah. I've done that. I've been there.
So the entire series is about manipulation, it's not about
Somewhere
hedge
in
fund.
Billions he started explaining fibs to the other traders. I thought if they were trading there is no way they would not know about fibs. Wolf of Wall Street was a fun movie.
Watching season 5 pretty soon.
It's well made, Billions. They know about all this technical stuff, actually. Some people don't, but that is... I think that's on purpose, because not everybody does. Like the analysts, they don't. They have other stuff to take care of. And you can see that very clearly in that series, because everybody has its job. But the traders, when they talk shop, they usually say the right stuff.
Right, and also most of the things what I saw, for example, the analysts, they were applying fundamentals quite a lot. And of course the game plans behind it. But overall, it's about manipulating the environment, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure, this is all what is it about. You need to have the right information.
Exactly.
Well, you know, Phil, it's a show and they needed content. But I agree, in a perfect world, every aspiring trader would go in through baby pips and would know about fibs and all the other stuff. But the reality of it is that movie speaks to more than we would want to. We would want to. Yeah.
No, the problem is that the guys who goes to baby pips, yeah, they might get a grasp about how market moves and all that stuff and some technical fundamental shit, but in principle they do not really get the correlations and risk management.
No. What baby pips does, and that most people miss this, is baby pips gives you an overview of how to study markets. Period.
Yeah, but it's very badly laid out.
Yeah, correct. I fully agree.
I agree. The information is there, but the way it's presented, it's just... But I understand why baby pips did it that way, because if they would do it the right way, nobody would take them seriously, because they will do what we do here in our server. I never talk about this stuff because it's pointless. It doesn't matter if you trade the VWAP or if you trade Fibonacci or whatever. Everything makes money. You can flip a coin, you can ask your mother. You're gonna make money if you manage your money properly.
Wait, let me call my mom. Good idea.
So most traders who are like very new, they do not read actually between the lines that it's actually everything about the money management. It has nothing to do with the technical or fundamental. Yeah, and of course you cannot apply money management for $100. So this is other thing which some other people do not really understand. Yeah, sure, if you are
I
doing
agree with both of you.
trades.
Yeah, if you want to trade Forex properly with proper risk management and have it meaningful, then you need to have at least $12,000. And that is the bare minimum.
I would even say more, but okay.
Yeah, like I said, bare minimum. Because if you're below that, you cannot manage risk properly.
Correct.
And it doesn't make an impact. That's the next thing. I have 129,000 on this account right now, and that's not gonna do anything. I mean, I'm copying like 7 other accounts with this account, but that's not the point. The point is, it's not enough money. At least not enough to buy a Lamborghini for Instagram.
Yeah, you can lease it, but anyway.
Sure, if you live in South Africa in a hut, then or in Central Africa in a hut, then sure, this is a ton of money. But you have to be realistic.
Or, yeah,
Pound
but
yen.
one of the things what
2K is the bare minimum, but how much would you say is a healthy number?
250. Because then you don't have to risk much to get around, and you have enough to play with it. So more money means less risk, basically.
I would say the really bare minimum would be 5k. That's my view. Like the really minimum.
Yeah. Okay, let's just say if you have the money, then and you're not gonna do crazy shit with it, then I would say 250 is a good number. Then you can make very careless trades. I mean, careless in terms of how much you're gonna lose on when you lose. So there's gonna be a lot less pressure on you because you have the funds to do it. And then trading becomes a sport and not something, oh shit, I have to pay rent.
Correct.
Like if you have 200k and you're risking fuck. If you're risking 0.1 on a trade, then it doesn't really matter.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, but the problem is that the new traders are actually, even if they raise like a capital of, I don't know, 2.5 or something, and they will start just risking a lot, and then they will just lose their money in like no time, months.
Yeah, that's correct.
Botox. Look at the gold near to S1.
The thing is that getting 250k in an account is difficult to achieve.
That's why where prop comes in.
Pound yen.
Yeah, so gold broke that other level nicely.
It's okay. More adding.
Bring that average price down.
Yeah, I agree. Prop is one way. Getting a well-paid job is another way, haha.
Sure, but getting a well-paid job, you have to study, you have to make it your own way. You will not get it like for free immediately. It takes years, decades even.
Yeah, you're gonna sell your time instead of your money.
Exactly. But you can have a proper well-paid job, and in the meantime to start trading. But this is only if you are young. If you are mid-40s, you are too late.
And if you're like me, then forget it.
Yeah, plus sorry. Plus we are living in a financial world, and leverage is everything. And why would you not leverage somebody else's money? I mean, you're using a credit card every day. This is just the same thing.
Yeah, so very simply, if you do not want prop trading, for example, you can go to your bank and get 100k out, start trading, but with the risk that you will fuck up, and then you financially will be fucked up the entire life. So prop, it's much more, let's say, safer in this case.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but you have to use leverage. There is no way of doing that without leverage. And one way of doing that is prop. The other way is a bank.
Correct.
Like if you get a business credit for 1.5, 2%, whatever.
A job that does not requires insane amount of time.
Yeah, there is no such thing. Sorry. Unless you rob banks, or I don't know. doing the occasional withdrawal at Diamond Exchange, but besides that, there is no such thing.
You can have,
Cable.
let's say, a stable job and do trading in the same time, but you will give up some other parts of your life. And you have to be prepared to give it up, even from your private, which comes with other risks. So tax, my average price on gold is now 26.2.
Nice.
Thanks for your input. It's good to hear it from more experienced traders.
You are aware that on Discord you can get much more information than this, right?
Yeah, but you have to be willing to
push a freaking button.
Yeah, and absorb the information. That's the next thing.
Alright.
That's a problem for a lot of people.
It's not like we are asking you for tens of thousands of dollars. We are asking you for nothing. But tax gold will go more down.
Cable.
Further than S2?
No, don't think so.
Yeah, actually, same with the synthetics trading on the weekend. Somebody did say, "Oh, well, why are you doing that for pennies?" But I was already up like 0.5% or something like that. Yeah, and I was just trading for an hour or half an hour. So they don't really see the difference, because you can see when I trade on MetaTrader, you can actually see my P&L, and you could see that I have two positions open, both micro lots, but I make, I don't know, 15 cents or something altogether. And then people starting, why are you doing that? Why are you wasting your time? Well, I'm up 0.5%. It's about the trade and not about the money. It's not the market's fault that I only have $1,000 on this account. It's my fault, and I have to accept that. And you cannot just put on a larger size because of that.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I sent a message basically trying to, I was aiming towards tax, that somebody was taking on tax, that hey, why tax, you're trading pennies, and he has, I don't know, he's trading for $200 per day, shits like that, whatnot. And I said, what the fuck, that doesn't matter, it's about percentage. You can have 1K or 200,000. in the weekend I got really upset, to be honest, that that person Toranin or
From BOJ Governor
Euro
Powell, I
yen.
think
his
Japan is
name
heading
was.
towards deflation now.
They're
Yeah,
not upset, but
we shot him down pretty good.
yeah, so because I remember I was talking to him, he was in the voice chat, and I know that guy. That's why I replied, because I was talking to him, and he was okay, he was nice, he was whatever, and then it was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Why do you shut down a person who is just testing something or trading for pennies? Doesn't matter. It's about percentages.
I mean, he didn't know what he was talking about. He seemed pretty because in the chat I was watching, and then he was like, "Yeah, I can't trade because he was getting onto it with Druid. He was like, I can't trade the dollar and the yen, right? It's too expensive for me." And we were like, "What do you mean it's too expensive for you? It's like the most second liquid market after Euro USD."
Yeah, so this means his account was what, $10?
So somewhere in between that conversation and the one that I had with him,
he became an expert.
He became a pro
You have
trader.
to home your craft. I trade small till London for practice.
He became a pro trader.
Oh yeah, like we were explaining to him what position sizing was at that point, and then after that he came back like 24 hours later and he was an expert already. And
Yeah,
then
it's
just like 5 hours before he had been asking about position sizing and about pips and all that.
same.
Any further comments from RBA's Deputy Governor de Bell following his speech?
The same when I say the DAX is the cheapest asset you can trade on IC markets. Everybody's like, oh, that's wrong because it's fucking expensive, but that's not true. It's the cheapest one you can buy. It's cheaper than trading currencies.
That's correct. The risk reward, it's very. That's why I'm trading DAX a lot. Fully agree.
Sure, it's a 13,000 euro asset, so you need to have some juice to actually being able to buy it. But if you compare the cost of trading, like you have a €1 spread, that's and if you trade pound yen, you have a £30 commission per million. It's plus the spread, and then if you compare that together, then the DAX is far cheaper, and the DAX actually moves. That comes to okay. That was with the pound was a bad example, but you know what I mean. I mean, you spend 13,000 euros to buy it, and then you have a €1 spread. That is pretty cheap.
Yeah, agree.
Versus buying, let's just stick with the euro. Let's just buy euro dollar. You're buying euro dollar at a 0 pip spread, but you have a $7 commission.
And to be honest, also Dow Jones is pretty cheap. Yeah, sure, the value it's more than double than DAX. Nevertheless, overall it's still cheap.
So compare the euro dollar to the DAX, then the euro dollar is cheaper than the DAX. Because you have €1 on the DAX and you have 70 cents on the euro. So the euro dollar is to trade is cheaper, but the DAX moves a lot further than the euro dollar does.
Correct.
That's very cheap. I have a $4 spread though.
$4, that's how much is that? €3.20-ish. Okay, that's right now. You mean okay? Yeah, right now it's out of it's pre-market. I'm sure I have I'm sure I have €3 too.
I think my microphone is also acting up, right? The same.
No, you just sound different. Yeah, I have €6 spread right now, but it's because it's pre-market.
Strawberry lips burning
Oh, you are right. I forgot about the pre-market.
Yeah, Frankfurt it's not open, so of course it's pre-market.
And on that note, I'm gonna get another coffee.
Enjoy.
The RBA's DeBell says he doesn't see much risk of inflation rising too high over the next 3 years.
Cable.
So now from here gold should go up, at least to the daily pivot.
I'm sorry, I stepped out. What did you say, Sabak?
So gold I would see back to the daily pivot at least soon. So that will be in 46.
RBA's DeBell not
Pound yen.
convinced that negative rates will work.
But I will go to sleep soon and just leave it. It's 4 o'clock in the morning here, so damn it.
No excuses.
Yeah.
Okay then.
I'm trading Forex and synthetics.
Me too.
Just started a second live stream.
Really? Now you do 2 live streams, one for Forex and one for synthetics?
Yeah.
That's really cool. I love that.
Just put my notebook on the other corner of the room. Start OBS and made a new key on Google. On YouTube.
Okay. Do you plan to scale up if this works well? I mean in terms of capital.
Yeah, but I have to have a few failures first.
Yeah.
Because until now I always got out of the hole, and I want to play that out. I mean, making money is easy. It's like the easiest thing ever, making money on these assets. But there are some pitfalls, and we know about them, and we have to test them.
I trade my demo WTTH my live account.
Yeah, I have some deep psychological pitfalls that manifest themselves. I'm working on them using that asset, using the B75.
Yeah, the V75 is perfect just for that. Yeah, target practice. No, you have nothing that can fuck you up. I mean, outside forces. So it's just you and the candles.
And it does some nasty stuff.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. That's you cannot say, "Oh, Trump, that asshole, made my trade go bad." It's just you. There are no excuses. It's random price action.
That's realizing there's dickheads in the world.
Oh, maybe this is the one that Trump trades, actually.
Pound yen.
No.
But you know what I mean. Like it's your word. Actually, I just copied that. Target practice. This is the best description for that.
There's no one to blame, yeah.
You just trade what you see. It either works or it doesn't.
It's good for somebody to learn about
What broker
technicals,
provides
to be honest.
synthetic trading?
Deriv. But acceptance is very limited. There is a large list of countries you cannot trade from.
Thanks, Swing.
Oh yeah, I don't have this scrolling text on the
Hi.
other OBS.
How far a pullback you expect on AUD/JPY?
Oh, I haven't moved my stop. It's still at 326.
Pound yen.
Well, Sabako, I managed to get one position at 22.59.
Yeah, my lowest position is 22.44.
Ah, nice.
So currently my average price is 26.64. And it will go there soon.
Cable.
But I'm not pushing at the gas pedal. So If crosses 28.30, then yes. See, already pushing up.
Yeah, we just passed 26 again.
So it might be this the turning point, let's see. Because the price action shows clearly that the shorters are out of steam. So, at least for me. But I think it will retest several times, which is okay. Let's see. Well, I close my S&P 500 at least, the long.
If we get a pullback to 1824.50, I'd like to add another position in.
Yeah, I have like more than 10 positions already, so whatever.
Oh, I just want to. If we get a pullback to 1824.50, that's going to replace another position that's above. So I'll just take profit on that one earlier.
Okay. Now I will not take partial profits, so either I take entire structure and just close everything at a percentage and that's it.
Yeah, I understand. You got your basket.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. Yeah, that's a good term. It's the basket trading actually. Basket setup, or what you want to call it.
Well, the basket traders, actually the ones that were in that group, that referred to something else. They were doing baskets between correlated, non-correlated assets. But the other basket, when you're talking like a grid trading or a martingale trading, like where the whole thing is the basket, and you close the basket or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
So I call it a setup. So that's my term. It's a setup. It's not a single trade.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter what we call it. They got one thing in common. They got the fire down below.
Even if it is very late, my only question is, shall I pour another glass of wine or not?
Depends who you're asking.
What?
You're asking me, you better have another bottle.
Oh fuck no. I will not wake up for like 2 days. In the morning I have things to do. I need to wake up in about 6-7 hours.
All there is excuses.
Oh, well, life is a problem, huh?
That is true.
And because of beer bong, I have to go now to the post office to send his package. But okay. Because my wife cannot, so I will do it.
Beer bongs?
Yeah, I'm sending him a vaporizer. It's a device which I bought it like a few months. And I told him that I don't need it anymore and I will just send it to him. Tomorrow via the DHL it will be sent. It's a vaporizer.
A regular one or a weed one?
No, it's a multifunction.
Oh, nice.
So it's a high cut edge, but I bought it, cannot send it back anymore. It passed the time. And I don't use it anymore, so fuck it.
Fair enough.
And he's vaping, so why not? It just stays in my storage and dusting. But for that I have to go to the freaking DHL office, post office basically, which is 200 meters away from me, but it's still a lot.
I miss my time in Germany.
200 meters is a lot.
That's a lot, yeah. But when back in Germany, I used the car to drive to the smoke vending machine, which were back then everywhere.
Yeah, same.
So it's like, I don't know, 80 meters to walk to the next vending machine, so I drive. But okay, I'm in the car already, let's just go somewhere, and then 2 hours later I'm back and I still don't have smokes.
Yeah, but same, I took my car for everywhere. I walk only to take out the garbage. That's it. I'm a lazy person.
Pound yen.
I keep saying the only distance I walk is from here to the car. That's it. Everything further is out of the question. Non-negotiable.
Agree. However, if I visit a new town, I love to walk in the new town, but it has to be a new place, something which I don't know it.
Oh yeah, tax can sure confirm that. That's actually a strange thing around here in Asia because people don't really know where they live. Like what you just said, you're bored to walk around in your place because you know all the corners.
That's according to Kyoto.
But around here, people don't know shit. Like I drive every day like a different way. I know all the roads, I know all the potholes, I know every shortcut I can go to my home. But my neighbors, they live here and they're like the same time. If I drive a different path, they're asking, where are you going? What are you doing? It's the same road, it's just there's no construction, so I drive here. Oh really, you can do that? Dude, you live here like 7 years. How the fuck did you miss that?
Euro yen.
Yeah, so in new places I love to walk or explore, but in my own place, fuck no. I will take my car even to piss.
The address system around here is really nice. Actually, it's very well designed. It's just very badly put in place, but that's a different story. So the main street has a name, and all the smaller streets have numbers.
Okay, that's strange.
No, it actually, if you get used to it, this is actually really, really easy. So it's very, very easy to explain somebody where you live, because you just need to tell them the name of the main street, which everybody can find. Because it's usually a large street, so this is not really something like die Ringstraße in Germany somewhere, which is everywhere. So, so you just have the one big street, and then all the smaller street, the Gassen, they just have numbers.
Okay, so basically the concept is that you have a main street and then the underlying numbering of the main street.
Yes, right, and then your house number. So you always have two numbers. Well, three, but it's a different thing. Because the land is usually very big plots, and they are cut in small pieces. That's why you have usually a two-number house number. But it's a different story. But so it's really, really easy to explain somebody where you live. You just say, I live on this street in the sub-street number whatever, and you just if you are not from this place, all you have to do is find the main street, drive on the main street, and look at the signs, because every small road has a sign with a number on it. So all you have to do is drive along and count the numbers until you find the right one.
Yeah.
And it works the same way like street numbers. You have the odd numbers on one side and the even numbers on the other side, and they're all counting in the same direction. So you just drive to the next road, and if the number gets smaller, guess what? You're driving in the wrong direction.
Yeah, good.
So it's really, really easy to find some place. But what I said before, people don't know where they live. So if somebody lives on the main street and I ask them, what is they are called soi, this small roads, and I ask which sois do you live next to, and then they just say, I don't, I live on the main road. Yeah, I know that, but just tell me the number, because I can find the number far more easier than your house number. There are 100,000 houses on this street, but there is only one sub-street with that number, so it's really easy to find them. And then people live like 30 years in the same house and they don't know the number of the small street next to them.
Okay. Yeah, different system. Yeah, but like you said, here in Germany, it's like it's a big main street or area actually, and it's really hard. Unless you have a GPS.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like if you're in a small village and you never went there, they have like, I don't know, they have 200 streets or so, they have 200 names. Good luck finding the one you want to go to.
True. Yeah, but GPS is giving quite accurate information now, so it's fine.
GPS makes people stupid.
Oh, dude, I rely on GPS every time. At least in Germany.
Yeah, but that's why they're never gonna find anything if they are going without. I see that around here. I've experienced that myself. Like I know every small corner in Bangkok, in certain places of Bangkok, because I live there. I can't drive anywhere. Like my wife is always getting upset if I turn somewhere, and then it turned out that we are getting where we want to go in half the time, just because I know the roads. But if you use GPS, and she has her phone in the hand, and Google says turn left, and I go straight or something like that. There's a complete disconnect about experience with if you use too much of navigation, and navigation helps.
Yeah, so let's say that in third world countries like Africa, because I travel a lot to Africa, I don't use GPS. I use, let's say, the word. So I'm asking people, I like to interact with people, but I don't really use GPS, even though that I have even sat connection.
Yeah, that's why pilot actually required to have landmark informations memorized, so they can find the airport without GPS.
Right. So it's about basically spotting some landmarks and asking people, and in the end reaching your target. But that's part of the experience, actually.
Yeah, that's true.
So there I can, there I can afford because I have time. Here, time is more expensive. Put it like that. That's the only difference for me.
Yeah, that's true. Time costs
I
money.
got my other gold position replaced here.
But here it's like, if the phone ran out of battery, they're never gonna find home. They're just gonna die where they are. something like that.
That's a good one, okay. Yeah, true. I had actually the same issue in Mozambique, to be honest. Phone out of battery, was not able to charge, no set connection, no nothing, and I was like really fucked up. And people who I met on street, no English, not even French, and I was like, oh shit. It took really hours until to find my bearings.
To Japan, Suga is reportedly calling for ANA and JAL to become one. Says Japanese airlines should be bailed out and revamped.
I've had a similar experience like that in Prague when I was pretty drunk at night and my phone was out of battery. I had to get home and the other person I was with didn't even have their phone on them. And we knew that our place was about 20 minutes away, but I think we ended up walking 20 minutes in the wrong direction and we ended up on the highway in Prague, like walking. And yeah, that was fucking scary.
Just wait until the cops pick you up. Prague is pretty safe.
Took us
Prague is very safe.
Yeah, it took us about maybe an hour to an hour and a half to get back, but that's just because we kept doing loops until we found something that we remembered and then eventually got back.
Yeah, I will just make the cops pick me up. They're gonna make half an hour fun of you and then gonna bring you home.
It was a nice story. I got lost in Munich basically, and only because my GPS died in my car, so I got an error and I was circling around to find a taxi to give my address, and I would follow the taxi to my home address. So that was the idea, and of course cops stopped me. Yeah. And then they asked me, what the fuck are you doing? And I said, yeah, my GPS died. Yeah, sure, come. And they drove me back home, and my wife was, what the fuck, why you are coming with the cops? And I said, yeah, my GPS died. And yes, you're right, they made fun of me. But no fine or nothing. They were really nice, really. Of course, all this not before I do a proper alcohol test. So they put me in front of doing a test.
That's quite interesting. They don't want to talk to you until they know you're sober, huh?
Yeah, well. Yeah, they see me as a risk, yeah? So circling around an area, I was actually trying to find a taxi, you know? So that was the only thing. So they see me a risk, so of course they stopped me.
Yeah, sure, they're just doing their jobs.
Yeah.
Oh,
But they were really nice, yeah.
But they're not nice here.
Yeah, in US, no.
Yeah, that's the only thing I really miss not being in Germany, but fighting with the cops. This is like a sport there. Like they stop me in the car. Where are you coming? Where are you going? Or they ask like stupid questions like that. Where are you coming from? I just point behind me, and then where are you going? I just point in front of me.
Alex, the cops in the US used to be really nice.
Try to do that in the US or in Thailand.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can get away with that in the US. You could do something like that. I did it once to a cop that was being a dick to me, and he didn't do much.
In the night, they stopped me, and so I opened the window like, I don't know, 5 millimeters, and then they asked, "Well, why are you not opening the window?" And I just said, "I'm afraid of you." Stuff like that. That is really fun.
Do that, but
just open enough so you can push your driving license through. So.
Yeah, but only if you know that you didn't make any mistake. If you made any mistake, you are fucked.
Oh yeah, sure. Then you're fucked. They cannot do that.
I mean, in the US, they'll just make up shit, and then they got you. So it's like you lose. Yeah, I don't know. In the like they'll just lie. So.
No, in Germany, fuck no.
In Germany, I played that out so hard. Like I said, I'm afraid of you, and then he like, why? Because you're green and it's dark and you have a gun.
Yeah, Swing is right. I was stopped by the police, and actually in the like 7 o'clock in the morning, I was going to the office dressed in a suit, and I was stopped by the like Autobahn police basically, and because I was driving a little bit faster but not over the limit, I was pushing the car, and my car had a loud noise, like that, and I was stopped, and basically they were just asking me where I'm going, and I said that yeah, I'm going to the office. What's your problem? My reply, and their question is, did you do you have any drugs? And I said that I'm in a freaking suit and I'm going to the office. Why do you think that I should have drugs on me? They immediately let me go. So yeah.
Like in the US, if you start with the extra, if you start enforcing your rights, they can just say stuff. I don't know, like they can be like, I smell weed in your car, and that's it. Like you're done. You need to get out.
Yeah, but then you're just being a dick. This is just having fun. Yeah. This is different.
Or you match the description. They're like, oh, you match the description of somebody that
yeah, then they have probable cause and you're gone.
Yeah, done.
Probable cause, resisting arrest, you know, and then they'll just plant some drugs.
No, but I have done the game with the window before, and it worked out fine. It's just like, here you go. Like, are you giving me a ticket or not? Like, that's the bottom line. And
oh yeah, if you start to pressure them, like are we done here because I have shit to do?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I've done that before. Like where am I going? None of that matters. Just pull me over, give me my ticket. Here's my stuff. And that's it.
Yeah, in Thailand you cannot really do that. That's I kind of miss that.
Of course not. It's only about bribery there.
No, it's not about that. It's like everybody's nice, kinda, and they are too. So they say you drive too fast, and you say no, and they just smile at you. So what are you gonna do? So there's they just take the confrontation out of the conversation. So it's just pretty hard to do that. And if you get aggressive or something, you just go on. You just don't do that. I mean, if you're disrespectful, they're gonna show you what they can do. That's for sure. That's not what this is about. It's just about having fun. But you cannot really do that here.
And I think they should make it a law, like in the US, like where I live, it's like part of the local police code to like tell you the reason for your stop, the reason you're being detained, but it's not like a law. And I think like, because sometimes you get stopped and you're like, why? And they're like, we can't tell you until you give us your identification or whatever. And that stuff pisses me off so much.
I would just counter that and ask for their identification. And just add to that, I can buy this uniform in the shop around the corner there for whatever.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Alex, when I was in US, I was doing the same shit like everybody's doing, taking the Route 66 and hiring a really nice car and just pushing on that Route 66. And of course I was stopped. But when they saw that, oh shit, this guy is foreigner, so what the fuck are you here? But they were like, simply, do you know why I stopped you? And I said, no, I don't. Yeah, you are going a bit above the whatever. And I said, oh, well, yes, here are my identifications, give me the ticket. And they said, well, let's discuss, get out of your car and blah, blah, blah. But they were friendly. So I was stopped 2 or 3 times on the Route 66.
They just wanted to talk with a tourist, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
So is this ASEAN moving or what? This is like gonna take forever.
Yeah, I wait for gold to go up.
My pound yen looks fucking shit and I'm in shorts. Fuck. Someone help me out here. Short 1 million lots, please. That's not a joke. Someone help me. Swing, what are you doing? Stop buying yen pairs. I need help shorting.
Stop shorting yen pairs.
Euro dollar.
Fuck you.
Euro yen. Cable.
Oh, this is going down fast.
Comments here from the RBN Z governor.
Oh, fuck.
Pound yen.
Gives consideration to asset.
Fuck.
Oh, cat's going up.
Yeah. RBA, blah, blah.
That happened a little while ago, though.
And says monetary and financial policy alone can't fix the housing issues.
Nice bounce off dollar cat off SB2.
Don't you miss the Autobahn?
I'm a Tetris driver, so no.
Okay.
I drive like crazy here anyway, so it's okay. I go like one. I have a motorcycle.
It's not about
So
speed.
like,
It's about agility. And never brake.
Come to Autobahn, Alex.
Every time you're wasting fuel.
I go
Exactly.
like 100. I go like 180. So.
Speed is
miles.
Not the
Yeah, miles. 180 miles per hour.
Pisses me off in Australia is people going downhill and accelerate going uphill.
That's 190 kilometers per hour.
It's okay. Come here and I will drive you 320.
Dang, I don't have my motorcycle. That's where it maxes out. It's that speed.
Yeah, and read a newspaper while doing it.
What car you have?
I gave it back on M6.
Oh.
Now currently I have only an Z4. No need for.
I used to be a car guy, and then that shit was just expensive, right? Yeah, like an enthusiastic gearhead.
Yen.
And then I just bought a motorcycle. I was like, oh, there you go. 6K, I can go
Cable.
faster than any supercar. Almost.
Pound yen.
Yeah.
I want to go down that route, but there's too many fucking stupid drivers for me to
Yeah, so far I've been lucky. So far I've been really lucky. I crashed, but only at the track, not in the... but I live out here in the country, so I can really gun it, and there's not a lot of cars.
Yeah, but the nice thing is that here you can do it legally, and nobody cares.
Yeah, same. Well, nah, it's illegal, but come on. When you fly past a cop 180, there's not much they're gonna do.
Yeah, sure, they will get you in about other 20 miles, no problem. They have those small things called radio.
I mean, I live like where I live is different. It's not like the country or like how can I explain it? Like that's doing too much. Like they don't do that stuff here. It's not worth it. There you go.
It does say house prices are an important channel that affects the inflation.
I got a ticket doing the speed out in the desert, and then I forgot about it for 7 years. Well, I ended up going to the courthouse in that desert.
Same. I got a ticket out there in the mountains too one time. But I live near Houston, so it's like, yeah, they give you passes on that stuff.
That ticket cost me almost $1,000, and that was years ago.
Holy shit.
Oh, I seen that video. That's cool. Actually, let me post a picture of myself. This is me on a bike.
That's how I drive in Bangkok. Just not that fast, but it's not about speed. It's about agility, Tetris driving. Don't never brake.
And investment.
Yeah, but that shit, if you do it in Germany, you're fucked, because there are cameras everywhere.
That's me.
Is that you, really?
Yeah. See the gun? This is. That's
the gun rack.
Oh. There you go. Lock and loaded. Let me see. I have a video of me going like 180, but you can only do it on a few freeways because you don't have a lot of space to do that type of speed.
Yeah, you're skinny. Sorry to say. How can you handle that big motorcycle?
It's only
you're
like
me, to be honest. I'm also skinny.
Yeah, I mean, once it's not hard. I mean, I think it's easier if you're lighter. You just gotta. I don't know. I can flick it around pretty easy. It's like 300 pounds, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and once you move, it's easy.
Oh yeah. Just the physics. Yeah. Once you move, even if you're moving like 2 miles an hour, the equilibrium is just on its own.
Civico is jealous.
No, I'm not jealous. I see motorcycles as dead on 2 wheels.
Yeah, me too.
It is, yeah, but I don't ride it a lot.
Fast Alex too cool for Civico.
That's why.
You do this in Australia because people don't respect the fucking zoom lane. There'll be a fucking slow grandma in there that'll never turn out of it. Just
so, Alex.
All right, this is the police chasing me. Well, not. This is me running from the police. Hold on. This is
So Alex, come to Germany and I will get back my car and let's make a race. No.
But it's very hard. It's very hard to see, but you can see where they.
Yeah, you may get me on the motorway, but once we are in the city, you have no chance.
Yeah, that's true. With a motorbike, with a car, so motorbike it's lost immediately.
It's kind of hard to see, but if you pause it slowly, you're gonna be able to see where he turns on his lights, and I'm just gone in 3 seconds.
Posted?
I did from my mobile, but I guess it's still loading.
No.
Oh, I forgot to say, by the way, over here we
Chinese
ride
Foreign
with
Minister's to
people.
meet with the Japanese Prime Minister on the 25th of November. It's called NHK.
So sometimes we're riding like 5, 6, 7, or 8 at a time, so it's impossible. They're not gonna chase everybody. They just, yeah.
Yeah, but don't they have dash cams and all this stuff and take your license plates and all the shit?
Nah, some of us don't. We have. It's hard to catch a license plate like that. You're going too fast. You know, like 150 on a small little bike. That thing can't. It's just not readable.
Sounds like death to me.
Oh, there's the video.
Same.
Okay, Alex, we're gonna need to hear from you every day and make sure that you're okay. Don't miss any days out. We need to know that you're okay every day.
I don't ride anymore like that. I was going 146 when I saw the cop. That's when I braked hard. Hopefully he wouldn't light me up, but he still turned on his lights, so then I just gunned it.
Yeah, and I saw like 143 miles per hour, like immediately gone.
Oh, there I started braking down to 130 because I saw the cop. So I was going 150 miles the hour. I brake down to.
Yeah, what difference is that gonna make?
Right there, I'm going 80 right next to him, and then you can see in my little mirror, he still turns his lights on me.
All of the story. Don't brake.
I mean, sometimes they're nice. If you don't want to get yourself lit up either if they don't do it. Because they know. Oh yeah, it's impossible. I'm telling you. Think he's riding a Ford Explorer SUV, right? So I can go from 0 miles the hour to 150 miles the hour in about 3 seconds. And I can go from 150 to 180 miles the hour in about 6 more seconds.
Yeah,
so
sure. So you're outgunning him, but they have radios again.
Yeah, they have radio. They can call their buddies.
From that time, I'm already 3 cities down. So it's Houston. I'll send you a map of it. So it's Houston. I'm already down 3 counties, and I'm already in the inner city. So it's like it's impossible.
So they need highway patrol.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we do it all the time. Like sometimes they have the inner city, Houston. They have no chase policies on motorcycles as well.
Okay, so you take advantage of the laws because of the jurisdictions, basically.
Yeah, also, yeah. The jurisdictions they're all so stuck together too. It's like you're in and out, one in and out, and like so fast.
Okay. Yeah, for here in Germany with this, let's say behavior is jail time, no discussion.
Yeah, and they're gonna call the interstate police to get you.
Yeah.
The blue cops.
They will get you.
And they will get you.
But we only do that in the city because we know we can get it. If we're out in the country, we just stop because the state patrols, they will chase. They're called state troopers. They don't have what's it called? They don't have those Ford Explorers. They have. It's a Dodge brand. I don't know what the name is.
Okay. So it's a big.
They have the Interceptors, but they are not fast.
Yeah. Chargers or Challengers, something like that.
They have Ford Interceptors, right?
No.
But they are not fast.
No, they have a Dodge Charger.
Yeah, but that's. What are they gonna do with a car like that?
Yeah, it's still pretty
Euro
heavy,
yen.
but on a straight line though, they can
Challenger,
keep up a
I
little
guess.
bit. Yeah, they have something like that. Challenger on a straight line, they can
Charger.
keep up for a bit.
Yeah, but this is a known. Why would anybody drive a car like that? It's a quarter-mile car. What's the point having a car like that?
The only problem is those speeds. Your gas tank has a hole in it.
Yeah, and it's not very big on a motorcycle either.
Yeah, so if you only got like 15-30 minutes before you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
No, Swing, don't worry, because in Bavaria just a couple of years ago the police upgraded the highway patrol on some really powerful cars, so above 400 horsepower, because until now they had like shitty cars, and a sport car like an 911 or whatever, M6, M3 was gunning.
Oh yeah, M3s I saw back then already.
Yeah, but now they have like some the 5 series, but it's modified, and they have more than 450, 470 horsepower already. So they can come out.
Yeah, they can come at you, and they have cars that actually are maneuverable.
Yes.
Because with a Charger, you can only drive straight. You just have to turn right, and they're never gonna get you.
Right. True.
Oh yeah. That's one of the that's one of the strategies. When they lit you up, you gun it straight down, right? Gun it straight down half a mile, then hit a U-turn back down and gun it the other way, and then you hit the other U-turn and you gun it the other way, and that's it. You should be good, because they're just too slow. By the time they're chasing you this way, you're already going that way. It's entertaining sometimes.
Sometimes I went to the Nürburgring, and this is the Formula 1 racing, and you can go as a private person and you pay a fee. Basically you pay an entrance and you can go with your own car on the Formula 1 track, which is very near to me actually, like 200-ish kilometers, 300. And
track as well. You
Sorry,
do the proper Nürburgring track there as well.
Okay. And once I got, there was a police, so kind of police, whatever they were, yeah, so some more from the police forces, they were training there actually. So unbelievable. So they are so good in driving. They are really, really amazing. So I didn't believe my eyes, like very 25, 26 years old police drivers, and they were driving those cars like real professionals. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sometimes I go to our Formula 1 track here. It's in Austin, Texas, which is not too far from Houston. It's called the Circuit of the Americas. So I go watch F1 and MotoGP there whenever they come once a year.
Okay. Yeah, with my M6 I was there like several times, but every time after several laps I had to change my tires. So it was not only the entry fee plus my tires, which cost me a lot.
Yeah, the future I'm thinking of getting like a GTR maybe.
No, I'm not anymore in Fresco, so I don't care about it. The M6 was just a, I don't know, middle-age crisis, call it like that.
What do you have now?
I have an Z4, but the Z4 is my wife's.
Yeah, which I was just about to say, that's a girl car.
Yeah. And I have a 5 Series, but the 5 Series is like normal 5 Series, nothing special.
I'm more the sleeper guy. In Germany I had a E55 estate with a E180 badge.
Nice.
I'm gonna make a coffee before I fall asleep.
Wait, what time is it in?
Be right back. 3 p.m.
sleepy?
Yeah, man, it's mid-August.
Sibiku, do you trade for a living?
Overall, yes.
Does a lot of stuff. He trades a lot of stuff. Not just Forex.
The job is just for exercise. Excuse to get out of the house.
Well, too bad that I'm still doing from the from other house, but okay.
Tobacco trades indexes.
Yes, I do trade indexes.
That's what he does. That's what he does.
Yeah, but a high-speed card was just a midlife crisis. So now with the pandemic, didn't make any sense. I just gave it back and fuck it. No need. I would rather travel and go visit something than just drive the car.
Yeah, but you need to have the torque. If not, there's no fun. Like I said, I'm not into speed, but I still had a AMG because you need a torque.
Yeah, true.
If you brake, you lose.
True. I also liked when I overcoming overcoming other cars. I wanted to have the speed. I wanted to have the power. Hence the car.
Yeah, that's exactly what I like.
But the old AMGs, they are so thirsty. This is unbelievable. You're stuck in traffic, 20 liters, no problem.
So Gold, move the fuck up.
Yeah, what about RCN? Doesn't move either.
Oh, I got out of my USD can. 0.11.
Yeah, nothing is moving now.
Yeah, if the speed continues, my indices, my synthetics gonna make more money in a minute. I mean, not more money, but more profit.
More percentage.
Yeah. I have half of what I have on RCN, and I had one breakout already. Yeah, I need to keep the trade the synthetics more often, so that I experience more of this failures, so I can put on more money, because this is no fun with $2,000.
But I think you need more time, to be honest.
Yeah, sure.
A couple of weeks.
You have to experience these double breakouts multiple times in order to see how to deal with them.
Manage them properly.
I had one that was quite expensive, that was almost 3% drawdown. But that could have been more expensive, because the second breakout wasn't that large. So it made one breakout, that one got catched, and then it fucked around a little bit, I don't know, maybe 50 ticks, and then it broke out again. And then, but the second breakout was maybe 30% of the first one.
Okay. Yeah, as mentioned, so the number crunching would be like after a couple of months to see how often this breakout is happening. These double breakouts.
Yeah, I have to beg Snoo to use his magic tick charts to figure that out, actually.
What do you mean beg? How about order him?
Something like that. Because I don't have tick charts, but he has some tick chart generator. So then we can actually see these double breakouts, because if they happen in a 1 minute candle, you cannot see them. So you cannot really back test this.
Yeah.
Well, if the following breakout is always the same size or smaller than the first one, then I have no problem with trading that. That's
Tic Tacs.
I think
Euro
you said the
yen.
breakout was one, so I don't know if I remember correctly.
I had 2 double breakouts since I do that, and both of them were smaller than the initial one. If that is a given, I'm gonna trade that with serious money.
Yeah, sure.
Because then I'm having
Tic charts.
on the first breakout I have no drawdown, but the second one that's gonna cost me money. And if the second one is the same size as the first one, I'm gonna have a 10% loss, and then the math is off. But if the second one is always smaller and it's below that, I could do that. It's no big deal.
I was thinking that the second breakout to be half of the first breakout, and then you should be still fine normally, as long as you do the 1.5 or nearly 2% on the ranges.
Yeah, you just take the loss and then fuck it.
From US President
Move on.
Trump
Right.
says, what does the GSA being allowed to preliminary work with the Democrats have to do with continuing to pursue our various cases? Says we're moving at full speed. We'll never concede to fake ballot
Pound yen.
dominion.
So Snow has some crunching to do.
Damn, the yen pairs look terrible. I think I'm gonna exit the ASEAN buy.
Yeah, but Alex, I didn't move my car for more than 2 weeks. Just to give you a perspective.
The M6 or your car right now?
No, my car. M6 is not anymore mine. I gave it back.
So you haven't used your car in 2 weeks?
No.
Yeah, I sold my AMG too. Just a waste of money. Never go out anyway.
So kind of lockdown and everything, like 90% of things what we need, we just order
Just
online.
with the US President Trump tweeting there, we'll never concede to fake ballots.
But now I'm kind of missing it. But I want an E-Class convertible AMG. But they are very hard to come by here. And my wife has something against convertibles.
Yeah, why? Because you have the weather. Here, a convertible doesn't make any sense, to be honest. Only for a couple of weeks per year.
Well, she's Thai, and if the sun hits her skin, that means she's gonna turn dark. And that's a no-no around in Asia.
Yen.
I got it. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Really? Interesting. You guys don't tan there?
No, hell no.
Oh,
It's the opposite here. The darker
Not
you are,
local.
the better, apparently. in
Yeah,
Vietnam.
sure. People always want to get what they not have.
It's true.
the culture is that if they turn darker, this means that they are coming from the fields and they are more poorer.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they think. That's why the Chinese chicks are very famous here, because they're usually snow white.
And the same applies in other cultures, but depends where.
So all the drugstores full with whitening products. So it's basically the same what you can buy in Australia to get dark, just different label.
Love it. The opposite. So I'm ignoring every one of these buy signals from pound yen because
Bleaching products.
expecting it to fall.
Yeah, bleaching, yeah.
It's about culture, this cannot change.
Yeah, a convertible is just perfect here.
I know.
I mean, like now it's 11 a.m. I'm looking out of the window. Very nice sunshine. It's not too hot, not too cold. This is like the perfect convertible weather.
Get a Tesla and hack the main screen.
You
so
see it in
trade-
Thailand. Some girls use them so much they have basically burns their face away.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's kind of sad as well.
Swing. Get a Tesla and convert the main screen in the middle to a trading terminal.
I think somebody have done that already.
I'm looking it up.
Trading on a Tesla screen, yeah. I'm pretty sure somebody did that already. Because the Teslas run Linux, it's not that hard once you get the root access. And there's some guys who do that in the US.
Yeah, imagine being stuck in traffic and making money.
Actually, you can. I have a colleague who converted his. He has also a Tesla and the big screen, and basically it's using like a normal Windows-ish. What he can install whatever programs he wants. It's not that complicated.
I try to sell an electric car to my wife, but it's kind of hopeless.
So do you have chargers there, or only your house?
Just she works 8 kilometers from home, so she can drive a month without charging. But her problem is because, well, female and Thai. The problem is she's never gonna charge it. If I not charge her phone, she will never have a phone. So
what? That's ridiculous.
The only way her phone stays alive is the power banks I have stacked here, and I charge the power banks.
It's also a cultural thing, yeah. So they will not really accept the electrical car because, again, that even if it is actually can be more expensive than a normal car, but it's about culture. They look at the electrical car as a cheap shit.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just she knows herself, and she knows she's never gonna charge it. And the next thing, and then her argument is, what if I wanna go to my mother? Then you drive to your mother and you plug it in at your mother's house. How about that? You don't need to fully charge it. It's not that hard.
Oh, okay.
And I can make a plug at my house. I can just make an external plug near the bell or whatever, and have a fixed installed charger cable, and everything is fine. It's not that hard, and the cars are not that expensive. Well, they're not cheap, but then not expensive either. And gasoline is getting more and more expensive, so it would make a lot of sense to have an electric car for her. Like I said, she drives 8 kilometers to the airport, and we have a Ford Focus, and this car eats about 12 liters per 100 kilometers because she only drives stop and go. If I drive the car somewhere else, it uses 6 max. But on her average trip, it's like double that, because it's not really driving. It's just from one traffic light to the next.
Not even going to compare mine because I drive a Commodore.
Where you dig that one out?
Let's not talk further than that.
Commodore, I had one of them too.
A few holes in the gas tank, I swear.
Holy shit.
Okay.
A Commodore. I had one of them too when I was 16 or something like that.
But it's really good.
And back then this car was old as shit.
Spot 5,000
yeah,
in the
but
last 24 hours.
The good thing about it is when my girlfriend's upset, I just take her and do a few skids and she all of a sudden smiles.
Well, one thing, these cars are indestructible. I had a Commodore, and after that I had a Ford Granada, 2 liter. This car was indestructible.
Yeah, my car's been really reliable. Haven't had a problem with it.
How old is the car, Rosanna?
Nah, it's 2010.
Pound yen.
So about 11 years.
Okay.
And I keep it in pristine condition, unlike Swing, who never washes his car.
Yeah.
Unless it rains.
Yeah, I had this conversation like a million times.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm too lazy to go to the wash, whatever.
Why is your car so dirty? It's a $150,000 car. and well, I don't see the dirt. I sit inside, not outside. I don't care what other people think about me.
I mean, if you have a pretty good protective layer like coating on your car, you don't really need to worry about it for damage.
The car was washed only once, and that was when I bought it. And when I sold it, I washed it again. That was more to find stuff in the car that maybe got lost.
Yeah, my
money.
girl cut my hair last
Chief of
night.
Staff
and
Mark
she
Meadow
asked
says
if
the
I-
administration
if I
will
wanted to
comply with
look in the
actions for
mirror
a
to
smooth
check it.
transition.
Sorry, what did you say?
My girl cut my hair last night, and then she asked if I wanted to look in the mirror to check it, make sure it's okay. I said, "What am I never look at myself."
Yeah, I don't care. What?
I asked her, "Are you finished?" If you're finished, we're done here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's all about bling around here. This is very, very bad. Like they have these prestige style houses.
To deploy massive fiscal measures now, also important to secure market trust in the long term.
Everything is bling. Like this is just a huge front and then there's a shitty house behind it.
Oh, and the thing that they do where they don't use any of the downstairs, like there's no bedrooms in the downstairs and everything's upstairs. Where does that come from?
That's a cultural thing. That is actually pretty understandable. This is also what the modern Thais don't get. Like, oh, it's flooding, my house is destroyed and blah blah blah. Why the fuck do you think all traditional Thai houses built on poles?
Right, okay, I got it.
Yeah, but with the bedrooms downstairs, usually neither in Europe you do not mostly have bedrooms downstairs. You have upstairs. If you have a 2-level house, that's the way of traditional or how to build a house. Even my house doesn't have bedrooms downstairs. I have a kitchen, living room, and 1 bedroom.
Yeah, but here's a different reason. There is actually a natural reason, which is water. So you usually have nothing downstairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, by the way, I'm looking to go to Coffee Fee actually, because Bali got rejected for us. So we might be in Coffee Fee pretty soon. Soon, I mean less than 21 days. Maybe. So Tux, come to Coffee Fee and we can have a beer. Or swing.
Damn tourists.
Yeah, well, of course I will rent a house there. I will not rent in Bangkok or shit like that.
Mad invite.
How long will you be in Kopipi?
Yeah, so the idea to Bali was like for 2 up to maximum 3 months. And now we are thinking for 1.5 months, maximum 2 months. because every winter we are leaving from December for like more than 7-8 years, and this is the first time when we cannot really leave. So target was Bali, and right now Bali do not allow visas anymore for tourists. So now we were thinking about Thailand, but let's see. I don't know. So
Yeah, there's no COVID in Thailand, so good.
Yeah, 100% free from today. Our last case got dismissed. We've had like 27 days free somehow.
I applied for visa for Indonesia like 1 week ago and got rejected immediately. So yeah.
At least you didn't have to wait for disappointment. Like me and Swing wait 5 hours to get stopped out before it goes our way.
Who rejected you?
The consulate.
5 hours. Jeez.
And did they tell you why?
Yes, Indonesia do not provide visas for tourists anymore unless you are a humanitarian or diplomat.
Oh, okay. So it's because of COVID.
Yes. Yes.
Are you nearly ready to take profit soon, Swing? I really want this shit to go down. Come on! Work with me here.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
I see too many teal-colored windows up here on my monitor.
Cable.
But also I was already several times in Thailand. I did all the touristy shit. So I'm going there only because the weather.
Yeah, I understood that.
Staying in house in Munich or staying in house in Thailand, it's really different.
Oh yeah.
If you go out now, it's -1 degrees. Your ass will freeze. Mine, at least.
Yeah, I'm thinking of traveling somewhere around those areas too.
Well, so every winter we spend time in tropical areas, and we went quite a lot to Seychelles, Zanzibar and Caribbean, and now Seychelles, Zanzibar, no way to go there. So we were thinking Philippines on Thailand, but let's see.
Yeah, I was thinking Thailand too.
Yeah. Still a little bit worried about the medical situation, but okay, I know how things are going there, so if you have a little bit money you can just bribe your way out. It's fine, but let's see.
My sister went to Thailand not too long ago. Said it was pretty good.
Yeah, we were in Thailand like 2 or 3 times, but every time like a couple of weeks only. But now the idea was to stay there more than 1 month. So up to 2 months, 2.5 months, maybe. Depends. Because usually in the winter, from end of November until beginning of February, we are away. So we are in usually Zanzibar. Stuff like that. Or Seychelles. And this is the first year where I have to freaking, if I stay to Munich, I have to buy a Christmas tree, which I don't want to. And it's cheap. Oh yeah, I'm a cheaper. Yeah, I'm a cheaper Samsung. Sorry, Alex.
No, I was just pointing out that factory that is cheap. Same reason why we're probably going there.
Yeah, it's really nice and it's cheap. That's the only reason.
Pound yen.
The problem is with my cat always. We have to give him to a Katzenpension and this is not nice.
Oh, my neighbor opened a cat hotel here. Fucking expensive. Really? Oh wait, I show you.
How much? How much? I'd be really curious compared
like,
to the
I don't know, like €8 per night or something like that. Are you fucking crazy? There's nobody here.
Okay. Yeah,
it's just like some unfucked housewife tried to do some business. People with too much money.
Last year I paid €25 per night for my cat. I'm not kidding, for 2.5 months. Yeah, near to 2.5 months. €25 per night. These are the prices here. Between 20 and 25, or even more a bit. But for Thailand and box, it's a lot.
Pound yen.
Yeah, but I was thinking to bring my cat as well. So why not? He might. Hopefully he will survive, but let's see. Swing, do you allow your cats outside?
No, not anymore.
Cable.
Oh, they have a website now. Nice. But that's a different branch. It's about €9 per night.
Happy Land Cat Hotel, okay. Oh, the site is nice. Holy shit, looks nice. From the pictures. Looks nicer than in Germany, to be honest.
This is 1 meter by 1.40 meter by 2 meters. $3.50 per night, it's about €7.
Yeah, but these are private rooms or like...
Yeah, you see, it's a small rooms.
Yeah, but okay.
The deluxe room is 2 meter by 1 meter 40 by 4 meter. It's 600 per night. Holy shit.
Yeah,
16 euro.
Yeah, but they have to be together because it's too lonely, to be honest.
Or a big suite with playground.
Yeah, I see it. But looks really nice, to be honest. Much more nicer than in Germany. And I'm paying double. Do they play with the cats on a daily basis or not?
They say so, yeah, but I see them sometimes, yeah, they seem to. There are also cat coffee shops here.
Yes, same in Munich, there were. Not anymore, but there are.
I think Talat Road 5, there is one, 1 second.
Pound yen.
Zarmati, what car is that? Oh shit, pet cafes. Nice. Are they still open right now, or?
Yeah, nobody cares here.
Okay. Yeah, in Munich there were 2 of them, but they closed. Or suspended.
Why?
Oh, COVID.
Oh, okay.
Not allowed. If they cannot put like outside and like a big distance, they close. Lockdown rules.
Yeah, if you go in a place like this, the cats usually know that they are the star of the show, so.
Yeah, sure.
Is that gold getting ready to do its big deal?
So that was a nice place in Munich, the Katzenteppel. But it's a franchise. Yeah, gold, so I'm scaling in. I scaled in, average price it's 26.12 currently. Thanks.
What's about? Did you not sleep tonight?
No, not really. I'm not sleepy, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm surprised to hear you this morning.
Yeah. It's 5:37 a.m., but I'm not sleepy.
Oh, that's nice. They even showcase the cats on their website.
Euro yen.
Like our stuff.
Yeah. I was there, it was so nice, so it's like really nice. I was there several times.
Oh, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locations.
Yeah, it's in a franchise. And I was even thinking to invest actually in Nuremberg, but well, didn't pay out. Or we didn't
Yeah, it's
move.
just so you have something to do, but it's not to get rich.
Yeah, no, it's just a little bit of and actually helping out somebody like a person which I know. But it was, yeah, COVID started and then we stopped the project. But also the franchise, basically they have like really bad, to be honest, bad conditions. So when you start opening the franchise, it's not that, the conditions are not good.
Yeah, just do it yourself. I mean, the concept is pretty easy.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the idea was actually to leverage what they offer because they can give you also a lot of assets. So starting from interior design up to legal counseling and so
Euro
on.
yen.
So was trying to use their assets basically, but...
Yeah, but bottom line is just, okay, let's just skip the legal part, but besides that, anything else is very basic. Just need a basic place and the rest is just wood.
Yeah, correct.
I will do that all by myself.
Yeah, again, it's about time. But my idea was to be silent partner, and basically this partner, he wanted more me to be active, me and my wife, and we said no. But then COVID came and actually everything fell apart immediately. So. But because we are cat lovers, so we wanted to have this project. So it was also a kind of ambition. Maybe after COVID, we will pick it up again.
I'm still working on my trader coffee, which is probably gonna be the same. Oh shit, pound yen is going down.
I wanted to mention you, why don't you do like a trading co-work space?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yes.
That's the idea,
Okay.
combined in a coffee shop.
Ah, okay.
That's exactly what the idea behind it. But everything is based on trade, so you cannot buy a coffee, you can buy an option for a coffee. Stuff like that.
Yeah, correct. So you start basically selling your assets, part of the coffee shop or whatever. It's based on trading-ish.
Yeah, right. Somebody's gonna operate a coffee shop. I'm not gonna do that, but they're gonna have to do it in the trader's way, like buying an option. And then we just have some asset on a tick chart, and you just buy the option for 5 minutes. And if it's in the money, you get your money back, and if not, well, the money is gone. But you get your coffee anyway.
Yeah.
The HKEX confirms there to introduce a sign-up settlement platform for the Stock Connect.
Yeah, but also you can extend with like on a fee for month or per year or something like that.
Pound yen.
For people who wants to go there more often.
The idea is to have a multiple purpose, which is first to be accessible by the public. So you don't have to fly to Singapore and get to the office and sit somewhere in a dark room. So you can actually go somewhere and talk to people. And then this mentor thing can take a whole different approach by people just showing up and looking what other people doing.
Pound yen.
Instead of selling a course, you just give them the experience. Basically.
So it's the co-working space, basically the idea of co-working space overall in the world. But have you went through this, or are you going to do that, or it's still in plans?
I'm still planning it, yeah, but it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of time and resources, basically.
Okay.
Mostly time and location. That's also a problem.
Yeah.
Because around here, this is just pointless. In Singapore would be a nice place, or Hong Kong, but then we're gonna look at completely different numbers in terms of expenses. I mean, around here I could do something like that, like tomorrow.
Do you think that makes sense to do it in more touristic area, like, I don't know, Pattaya?
According to the latest Reuters tally, US COVID cases rising by at least 186,400 on Monday.
Nah, then you're just gonna attract people you don't want to deal with.
Okay.
Because the whole point is to get rid of the quick type of peoples. You want to see what trading is? Come on over and take a look by yourself. That's the idea. And then they're gonna see people sitting there all freaking day looking at freaking charts and making no money. Because this is what trading really is.
Stop with the logic you're describing. You're describing me today, making absolutely nothing.
Yeah, how long I'm streaming? 3 hours, 22 minutes, and I haven't closed any positions. This is real trading. This is not like making a million in a minute. Sometimes it's gonna take its time. And if you're in a public place where you can actually hang around with like-minded people, that's gonna make it a lot more interesting. That's the idea. And if somebody wants to get into that, then they can get a taste of reality in the process.
True.
Get onto Ripple.
Can I just come for the coffee?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's the idea. That's why I combine it with a coffee shop. No obligation. You want a coffee, just get your coffee.
At Philip Rickwood, don't be silly.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm glad that he didn't got anything I just said. Mission accomplished. Oh, fuck you, Euro. Is it Euro?
Yep. Shit.
Have you looked at the price last few days, Ben Smith?
Actually, my Ripple positions on Fundex had take profit. I got a push message yesterday. I don't even have my Fundex account anymore, I think, but let me just check.
Yep, it's for people like you to get baited.
I have to find the login.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's one thing to have a trade and be enthusiastic. It's another thing to, like, have you getting on Ripple lately?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen
I've held since
BTC?
26C.
You know, if you had bought BTC back in 2016 and held it just till today, you'd be rich. Rich.
Euro key.
Yeah, but the same thing would have happened if you bought gold.
Exactly.
Which I told, by the way, everybody to do.
Well, you know, BTC pulled back. You know what I'm saying? So the
But
likelihood of staying in that trade
But BTC is not a day trading, for my opinion. BTC is a long-term trade, always, or a long-term asset, put it like that.
Yep, you've also bought at $1.
Right. So why pull out the muscle when you're investing? Like, I got the muscle, man. I'm in this.
No, it's not muscle at all. I don't see it like that. But you're right, Fox. So people are thinking.
So this guy came to my town in, I think it was 2001, and he was talking about Siri, SIRI, the Siri Communications Company, and it was something like about 21 cents per share.
Euro Kiwi.
And he was talking and talking and talking. I think I bought like $500 worth, maybe $750. So anyway, over the course of 10 years, that thing went up like 1,400%, or maybe 14,000%. I don't remember. It just kept going up, and I kept pulling out 20%, pulling out 20%. But there was no muscle involved.
Okay.
I mean, it was real boring if you just, there wasn't anything to talk about.
Fish, on the synthetics, are you allowed to have a TP and SL on the range break?
Sure.
NIO was at like 1.50 earlier this year. Now it's over $50.
Yes. And therefore... Oh, I got it. No, never mind. All men are horses. I know.
Glad we figured that one out. Cannot find the gold trade anymore. What the fuck? Maybe this was a different account.
As a diversification, I bought gold as a physical asset, but when it was more cheaper.
The only thing that matters is how much of your profits are you taking at what length, and how are you going to get yourself out before it dips. And
oh, it was silver. Sorry.
How much? What percentage of what you bought you're going to let dip, and you're going to go into drawdown, etc. and so forth.
Pound.
The boring shit.
Yeah, I bought silver at 12 and sold it at 17. But I'm pretty sure I had a gold trade too, but this was a different account. This was much earlier. Ah, fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, gold I bought via Sparkasse, which is basically the physical asset, and I really had the physical asset, and I still have it, and it was much more cheaper than now. But that's just diversification. It has nothing to do with trading.
What percentage of your portfolio do you have in gold? 5% or more?
Oh, no, less. Much more less.
Less than 3%?
Yeah. Oh, just 1 second. Yeah, so I bought gold when it was about 1,250-ish ounce, and I bought,
Pound yen.
about 20,000 euros worth of gold, but like physical gold. So now if I sell it, I would get like maybe 1,800. But if I compare to all my assets, to be honest, I do not know the percentage, so I need to do calculations. But I would make a good profit right now. If I would sell what I have called, I would do, at least I would do like 30%, 40% upside. So if I would sell my gold right now, when I bought it. But when I bought it, it was like 3 years, 2.5 years ago, more or less. I bought like incrementally. So I started to buy when it was 1,200, 1,250.
BOJ Governor Crowder reiterating they'll take additional easing steps if the impact of COVID becomes more severe and persists longer than expected.
That was about 2.5 years ago. So if I sell it now, of course I will not sell it on the price market on the CFD, I will sell it even lower, so 1,700 maybe downs. And minus the taxes, all that shit, so well. It's still just a asset, that's it, nothing else.
Is it a hedge?
What?
Is it a hedge?
No, pure diversification. Move one, let's say, money from an asset which I think should keep the value. That's it, nothing else. But it's not much, so don't. 20K
Gotcha.
-ish.
Just 2 or 3 tons.
Yeah, I would love to have that.
And where do you store it? My kitchen sink is made out of it.
Believe it or not, I'm like a rich guy. I have a small deposit box, but a very small one. Tiny. No, it's just the diversification talks, that's it.
Gotcha.
Once I bought a painting and I sold it for a 20% upmark. That was nice actually, and I didn't even know that actually will make me a value. Somebody instructed me, buy that painting, it will get more on the market in a couple of years, and yes, it did, and I sold it, and it made me a 20% markup. It was my first art buy and made a profit out of it. But I know a person who is actually doing this with vintage cars, and he's really good. He's trading vintage cars. He's actually like us, traders, but he's specialized on vintage cars. That's it.
Nice.
And he makes a shitload of money.
And
But he likes it.
And has a lot of fun in the process.
No, he doesn't drive the cars. He just buys, sells. Buys, reconditions, sells.
Oh, he doesn't drive them. That's cool.
No, he doesn't. And he has his own company. Of course, he has people.
Because he's a trader, that's why he don't drive the cars.
Yeah. That's why I said he's a trader like us. He doesn't drive them. He just flip them. Basically, it's that simple. But he's so good in it because he knows from where to buy, from what, and costs and all, risk management, all that stuff. He applies the same principles.
Same as we are traders, we don't spend the money, we use it to make more money.
Right.
That's why real traders don't drive Lamborghinis. Sorry, Instagram.
Real traders make HD videos about Lamborghini.
Gold is going nowhere now.
Yes, gold has gone less than sideways.
Yeah, and the euro, meanwhile, euro goes straight up and Aussie dollar goes freaking nowhere. Look at the euro. Holy shit, that's moving fast.
Here comes my
I will be so damn done already. Pound yen and Aussie yen doesn't move at all.
Swing, why didn't you close on the trend line?
My target is like 27 pips higher.
Okay.
It's higher than R3. It's off the 4-hour chart.
Comments from the ECB's Ren says they must keep the current financing conditions as long as needed.
About
ECB
76,985.
Recalibration of the Teltros. The scarring effect from the second wave of the COVID pandemic may be significant. Ren says the pandemic purchases and the bank loans are the top tools for stimulus. Comments there from ECB's Ren.
But it will not reach today, you know that.
No, it's supposed to reach in 7 minutes ago.
Okay, no, but okay. Yeah, I don't trade this, but anyway. I was just looking very seldom right now, and no, it will not reach that.
Look at euro yen, it's the same price action and it's already there. Oh no, not yet. Wait, hold on a second. Let me just redraw the trend lines. Yeah, it's already there. Same price action on euro yen, already take profit. Yeah, just make a red line for the comparison. So this is the same structural target, just on euro yen. It's already there. Dipped down in the morning and then went straight up. Just like Aussie yen did, but Aussie yen didn't move. You see it? It's basically the same price action.
Yeah, that's it.
It's funny how yesterday it was a euro that just didn't want to move when the dollar was moving, and now it's the opposite.
Now they're catching up. Oh, by the way, catching up. I have to charge the battery if not wrong.
I mean, you could buy it right now if you wanted to, but I'm not.
Oh, don't you? So nothing?
No, I'm shorting pound yen.
Euro yen.
Euro yen.
Oh, fine, Zanardi, I'll buy some. Thank you.
Fuck you! Not allowed. You're banned.
Euro yen.
SwingFish.
Buying gold.
$10 for disrupting the markets.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You little bitch.
Zanardi, you trading prop now or something else?
Yeah.
Yeah, to what?
Yes, I'm trading prop.
Oh, okay.
Pound yen.
And how is it going?
Up 0.37%. It's okay, it's slow. I'm just trading the trades.
Okay. Oh, but that's good.
Yeah, I just hope I'd reach the target by then. I'm not sure whether I would.
Oh, wait, it's evaluation or something
Yeah,
else?
yeah, it's valuation.
Oh fuck, I should go to sleep. One more smoke.
Euro yen.
Are you hot-blooded? Can you do more than dance?
Yeah, do the same for me, Tax. For gold. I would appreciate.
Oh yeah, but just had some brain fart while making me a coffee. If you're a car trader for antique cars and you drive them, that's the same as trading without a stop loss, basically.
Yeah, correct. Fully agree. Exactly the same. My, let's say, friends and said the same. If you start driving your cars which you want to sell it's basically taking a risk. That's why he doesn't do it. Fully agree.
Not only the way, imagine you're driving a 40-year-old car that has no accident, no rust, no scratch. It's worth $1 million, and then some grandma with her Ford Fiesta rams it.
Yeah, okay, but the insurances are coming into place, but still you can make break even, sure, but it's the waste of time in the end.
Yeah. And if you're good and the cars you have are usually one of a kind, and then what's the insurance gonna do about that?
Yeah. So the story is that actually this guy, I know him for like more than 15 years, and basically he started this business way more behind, and he was actually telling me about risk management. That was the first principles when I really heard about pure risk management in terms of assets.
Oh, I'm in the green! It turned 0.004%. Fuck yes.
Now close your account.
Yeah, so it's you're fully right, Swing. So exactly the same point. So assets which are meant for materializing, you should not risk it. It's that simple.
Yeah, just lock it away. Or have a kitchen sink made out of gold. Oh shit, come on, now it's Ian. This is gonna fuck me over now. I still rev up, but this looks pretty bad now.
The governor of Tokyo confirms they are seeing an increase in positive COVID cases among the aged population in Tokyo.
I guess synthetics just overtook my... Ah, no, not yet. Still have a higher profit on Forex. But this is gonna change. If it runs the range again, I'm gonna have a higher profit here.
Yeah, talks. I think gold will wait for Frankfurt.
Yeah, damn, I can't wait for Frankfurt today. Because my daughter has a casting. So I'm probably gonna take the micro profit and call it a day. I'm maybe gonna trade a US session. Lose some money professionally.
Priority SwingFish.
I'm just gonna trade synthetics. Oh, almost there. Okay, 0.12. Now my synthetics made more money than the Forex. I'm officially a loser.
AUDJPY is a good buy RN.
Why? Okay, I'll look.
Push through GJ.
USDJPY is pulling back on the hourly and on the 4-hour. Not sure if you're swinging it on the daily, maybe.
Aussie yen.
Finally, AUDJPY starting to move down.
Right at the wave up, my limit order just filled.
Aussie yen.
Oh shit, pound yen is going down hard. This is gonna stop me out.
Anyone catch the 100 pip drop on GBP NZD today?
I don't do Kiwi dollar.
I cut the reverse of it on Euro Kiwi and stopped my positions out. My 3 days of trading Euro Kiwi came to an end today. Actually, wait, it's been like a week and a half, 2 weeks, hasn't it, Swing?
Ish, yeah.
And all of it's been the same idea. And the stupid idea is still valid.
So speaking about gold, we have on the high time frame.
Data from Japan in just under 10 minutes. Nationwide department sales for October, prior read of -33.6%. Tokyo department store sales, prior read of -35%.
Yeah, I was just saying about gold. We have on the high time frame, we have the POC at 1810. I don't know if you're going to push till there, maybe. Let's see. But if not, then I'll pick up a buy from there.
Is it just me that can't hear you?
I don't know, do you hear me well now?
Can you say it again? I just turned up my volume for you.
Can you hear me now?
Please say what you said about gold again.
Yeah, I was just saying about the high time frames. We have high POC at 1810. I think that's maybe where we are pushing to. I think that's maybe where we are pushing to. It's possible to go to 1810. Then if not, if you're picking it from that, I think I'll get a good buy from that. Because basically
what is 1810?
It's a point of control on the high time frame.
What price is it?
Are you not looking at SJP?
The price is 1810. 1000.
Gold is at 1826 now. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the high time support area of high POC. Let's see just the point of control on the high time frames.
Oh, you're saying it could go down to
SJP
1810.
going straight down.
Yeah, because we have no other point of areas of control in this region, so they don't know where it's going. even further, yes, maybe possible, but I think that's the only support you can call for.
He's saying that 110 is a support, basically.
Yeah, I'm getting it now. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Which I don't see, to be honest. I see even lower support, the major support, but from here it might retrace back to 150-ish area, 150-ish area, 146, 150, 1846.
Yeah, I agree. We have some gaps up there, so I'm also looking to that. That's what I'm saying. It's possible anyway. So. But with gold, we know how it goes. It goes fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, boom, boom, and then you're somewhere else. Boom, boom, and you're back to where you started.
That sounds legit.
It looks like 110 is far, but it's not that far.
Shark, can you post your chart in the trading room, or I'd like to see it, please. If it's convenient for you. If not, don't worry. I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, let me try and get a photo. But it's the high time frame, so it's H4 because H1 has no support in this, so it's only H4.
We can read H4. That's fine.
But the image is going to be far zoomed out. That's what I'm saying.
However you want to present it is up to you. Thanks.
I think Google Translate can do a H4.
But wait, does it do it on an A4 size paper or?
Why do you say AUDJPY is going straight down?
Well, without looking at dollar yen, the index is going down, the dollar goes down, that means dollar yen is going to accelerate. That actually makes sense. But I don't trade it, and I haven't even looked at it before saying that.
I didn't say it was going straight down. I said it was pulling back.
Yeah, if it makes a 61, that's gonna be a interesting move. Wow, that went up straight. What happened yesterday? I didn't even notice that.
I'm replying to @Lucarovi.
So there's the zoomed out picture I've taken.
Okay guys, I go to sleep for a few hours. See you in a few hours.
All right, have a good one.
You too, guys.
All right. I see what you're looking at.
Because it's going down pretty strong on low time frames.
So you're looking at that as a supply area.
For now.
That just means
Yeah.
the party's over. The party's almost over.
Mainly to hold it down.
Are you day trading it or trading it on the on a swing basis daily?
I'm doing both on that.
So the intraday trades you can buy and sell?
Yeah, scalp.
Okay. The daily pivot for gold is 1848. What do you think of the possibility of reaching that today?
You're asking me?
Yes, sir.
I'm not a magician, eh?
Well, I mean, it's a valid question, no?
My bias is still bearish on gold in all the ways, but basically the structure can go up to fill all the gaps and then it's just go down. So.
I understand, but your target could be hit like in 2 or 3 days, or it could be hit today. For all we know.
Yeah. Already yesterday I was just talking about 810, but I could not imagine it today. You know, it is possible it can be today, so I did not even imagine it today. So that's the thing with gold.
Or you could imagine it next week.
Yeah. But you're not so far. That's the thing. Like yesterday, 810 was far, but like today, it's not that far. So that's the strange thing about gold. Yesterday I was not get at 810. So.
Yeah, today 820 was far, and now we already hit it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
DAX.
Oh, the DAX just hit the wave up.
Die.
Would you buy EU here, Swing?
No.
DAX. DAX. Gold. Gold.
Excellent trade, SwingFish.
Gold. Aussie yen.
Hi.
Aussie yen.
Seems like the minor support's holding here. I better exit. I'll move down my stop loss. Just above the previous high.
Looks like the VWAPs are holding. On gold too.
But it also looks like dollar CAD wants to go up, and that should push my GJ down even further to my actual target. And my target lines up with, I know it's only Tuesday, but weekly VWAP plus pivot plus structure. 3. And I want that.
Good enough.
Sorry, what's good enough?
Confirmation.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, ASEAN, the VWAP seems to hold. Gold VWAP holds too. Dollar CAD pulling back. That looks bad for ASEAN buys.
Well, ASEAN is just making a reversal now, but the majors are all above VWAP, so I've got to give that to you. And Nikkei's pushing above as well, which is giving me a little bit of a worry. Sounds like a good time to make a coffee. I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna get out, stop that Aussie and reverb is holding.
DAX.
Well, fuck.
Don't say I never told you. Go, get out of my mind. I refuse to be a soldier. Waste my time. Don't say I never told you. Go, get out of my mind. I refuse to be a soldier. Waste my time. Don't say I never told you. Go, get out of my mind. I refuse to be a soldier.
According to local media, Hong Kong set to close all bars and nightclubs.
Gold. Gold.
I just joined.
Aussie yen.
Congratulations. Warms the cockles of my heart. And now, a few words from our sponsor.
message.
How do I see the live trade?
iPhone. Metro. No. Remix.
A bit V75 scalping.
Incoming call.
You know, Swing, every time you make that noise, I think it's me.
Aussie yen.
I think ASEAN is not gonna make it. I have serious doubts.
Drop it.
Maybe I should just take the $3 and call it a day. I have to leave soon anyway.
Have to leave, there's no shame in taking the $3. As long as you don't want any, as long as you don't mind some haters saying, why'd you take $3?
Oh, there will be haters. I'm gonna close the DAX.
I always find it amazing how they can be so concerned with your trade as opposed to their own.
Yeah. I guess that comes with the territory or something like that.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you, MetaTrader.
Indeed.
Well, I should have taken profit at that mini support. It held. Damn.
Aussie yen.
Ah shit, it's 1:15 already. I'm back in a second.
Swing, do you think Deriv server will pay you if you make a profit?
That's like asking, do you think your boss is gonna pay you if you do your job?
Deriv server is going to pay you, or the broker is going to pay you? They didn't have any trouble paying when I made withdrawals last 3 or 4 times. I don't think that's the question, actually. It's always, the question is always, how will you do it?
Oh, that's good to know. That's a good question.
Yeah, it's something I ask myself frequently.
Tux, are you a full-time trader?
I wouldn't know.
You can't worry about someone else paying you if you can't pay yourself.
Huh? Yeah, right.
Tux, so you have a job outside of trading is what I mean?
Full-time father? Is that a job?
I have no idea what these guys are talking about. I haven't had a fucking job in like 20 years. When I had a job before, I was working for a company that I started. I was actually a salaried employee. I had to be a salaried employee of that company because we had some and some capital influxes.
So how you make a living?
I don't know, man.
By getting paid from the broker?
Just scribble on charts and trade.
And it just magically appears in front of him.
Well, you know, if I have a balance and I need to withdraw some from the broker, they're usually really good about it. You should try it sometime. It's really cool.
Yeah, but you have to make a profit first.
Yes, you do. But as one guy said, his net alert.
Nice, that's my goal.
Right. So what's the lowest bill that you pay on a monthly basis that you'll be covering next week from your profits? How much is it? Who do you pay? And how will you pay that bill from your trading proceeds next week? Last guy I asked that to got really pissed off. Just a warning.
You see the reviews? Stay away.
Why would he be pissed, LMAO?
I was making money initially until the price was manipulated against me.
Yeah, I read all the fucking reviews on them.
Do you see what Swing is looking at? That is why I'm asking about Deriv Broker.
You can get that on every broker that's out there. Just go read all the reviews on every broker and then tell me who's your broker and how much experience do you have with your broker. If I get to a point where Deriv doesn't do my withdrawals and I have a reason to withdraw, I will publicize it. Until then, I'll laugh at the reviews.
Yeah, there are no reviews.
Equity and options on Think or Swim, and it's my broker.
That's just garbage on Forex Peace Army.
Okay, Thinkorswim is a regulated U.S. broker. They kind of don't count. Okay, but it's good. It's a good broker.
Why there are no reviews about them? That's strange.
About Thinkorswim?
No, about Deriv.
Because Binary.com changed their name to Deriv recently, so.
Yeah, but before they don't have had an MT5 platform, so it's pretty difficult to get a review. That's for jobs.
I want to hit my fucking trading goals and then I'll worry about how much I can withdraw.
Yeah, the Forex Peace Army reviews are complete garbage. This is complete nonsense, just from people that lost money. I mean, the Deriv system is designed to lose money.
Diligence on top Forex brokers.
Yeah, but this is not due diligence, this is gossip, this is not the same. They are just reviews from salty traders that lost money.
Because you can make money easy, but you can't keep it easy.
Yeah. And if you're not aware that binary.com and deriv.com...
They're not just reviews though.
I'm talking to a wall here. What kind of fact? Where are the facts? Somebody wrote something. You have no proof. There's no frame of reference. Where is this market manipulation happened? Show me a screenshot and I'm gonna open my charts on the same asset, and if there is the same spike, then you're talking shit. Do you really think the broker is gonna change the price action just to get your 500 bucks?
No, he said it's hard to keep money, not that.
Yeah, that's facts. Sorry.
Not the price issue.
And on that...
He said.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. The deriv and binary.com systems, they are designed for you to lose money. And if you're not fully aware of that before starting using them, it's your fucking problem. That's all I have to say about that. And if you manage to make money in a system
Yes,
like
you are
that,
correct, sir. Trophy, congratulations.
that just makes you a pretty good trader. But that's really it. All the stacks are against you. So, and if you're still gonna make money, they're gonna pay you. It's that simple. Alright, I'm gonna stop the deriv trading now. Let me just do.
If you can beat a system built to beat you, I would agree.
It's a bucket shop, so they live from people losing money. And if you're aware of that, then there is nothing about it. This is just how it is. But if you're one of them losing money, well, sorry. That's the business model.
Has anyone here been to a bloody casino? Like, seriously? All the odds are against you. How do you think they make money? They've got a house edge. Yes. If you can count cards well and get away with it, you're going to make money, but it's designed so you keep betting till you lose.
Indeed they are. Welcome to trading.
Same, but different, but same.
Yeah, that's it basically. If you make money in a casino, it's... well, then you made money in a casino. You beat the game, you beat the system.
And if you do it too many times, they ban you.
Yeah, and it's the same with a bucket shop, so as long as you stay under the radar, nobody cares. I don't really understand why this is so much of a problem.
Yes, you do, Mr. Swing. You said yourself.
Well, that's the thing, Zanetti. If you make money at the casino, they kick you out.
Yeah, if you make money on a bucket shop, they're gonna keep you out too. What's the problem? We're arguing about something that is very normal and very common since more than 100 years. It's not binary.com is the first bucket shop. They exist in the 20s already. Did you ever hear about Jesse Livermore, the greatest trader of all times?
That's the point I'm trying to make. That if you start making money with deriv broker, they won't pay.
That would be fraud.
It might depend how fast. We'll see. We'll see if we can get there.
Well, we all know all these people have this kind of arguments. They're usually trading with $100. So they're never gonna have this problem anyway.
En bicicleta, todos se creen esos poetas, porque han rimado calle con galletas. Si tú me das el gusto de ser el primero en hacer las cosas porque no tiene la actitud. No estoy pa' juzgar, tampoco estoy pa' pelear.
Gold.
Ya saben mi puesto y no lo podrán tocar.
I hope you guys make a profit. It would be cool to see.
That's the
A
plan.
quick look at the major overnight headlines. US equity futures are higher. S&P E-mini futures higher by around spot 8% this morning. This after the key government agency, the GSA, says they're acknowledging a Biden win, thus beginning the formal transition. As this was announced, US President Trump tweeted that he's told his team to cooperate with the transition. However, he also said he's going to vow to keep up the fight. Also said he'd never concede to fraudulent ballots.
But you have to wait a little bit for that
Chair
proof to
Janet
come
Yellen
by, because
is
I lost a
Biden's
few
pick
thousand
for
bucks
the
already.
Treasury set that came out ahead of the Wall Street close yesterday and did move stocks higher. Did hear from the Fed's Evans, who says he sees no hikes until 2023, possibly not until 2024. UK Prime Minister setting out the post-December 2nd lockdown rules. There will be a series of tiers as was in place before the lockdown started. From the Telegraph, the UK and EU negotiators now on the cusp of a trade deal. As the FT reports, though, negotiators turning to review clauses in a bid to unlock the deal. Irish Prime Minister, meanwhile, saying trust between the two sides must be rebuilt to break the deadlock.
Where are the number of lots? Damn.
How are you down with them?
Well, I'll let you know when I make a substantial profit and try to withdraw it. I'm gonna do it live on YouTube, then everybody can see it. Then you all can see if it works or if it doesn't. How about that?
I'll be here.
But it's gonna take a while, because I just said I lost a few grand while testing the system. So you're gonna have to be patient. But I made a withdrawal already just to test it. But it's
No,
not
I mean, how much
more
are
than
you
I
down with
paid.
them at the moment?
Oh, it's 60%-ish. Because I was a stupid kid.
Okay.
And think I did figure out the system, traded big the range, and then I had a double breakout.
Iowa.
That it cost me like half my account.
Hope you can do it.
That's why we make this test with small money. Where the fuck is the lot size on these reports in MetaTrader? Seriously, no lot sizes.
No, you gotta program something. There on MT4, there's that one that has and it just summarizes for the last. So if you set the dates, you can see the last week of how many lots you traded.
I'm maintaining my own stats, so I need to know today's lot size.
So what you want to do is plug it into my FX book, and
yeah, I have that, but this is gonna take a few hours. I want to put the stats in now in my database. I just wait for my FX book to update it and update it.
You use the my FX book EA.
What?
Use the MyFX EA, and it's instant.
Oh yeah, right, that's a good idea. I have auto update. Yeah, but that's a good idea. I'm gonna use the EA for this account. That is a good idea. Profit factor. Damn, these reports are garbage. 2.2. Sharp ratio 0.28. Oh, that was pretty good. Trade count 19. Winning trades. 15.
DAX.
Yeah, how much did I lose? I never really checked it. This was just test money anyway. I didn't really care. Custom period. Entire history. About 3 grand. So I have to double the account. Probably gonna speed it up anyway with more money. Martin Gerding. Oh, the DAX is at the VWAP again. Maybe I should take profit on the ASEAN trade.
DAX. Gold.
I need an indicator like this LUL. I calculated that you need at least 3k to be safe on DAX unless the volatility is tradable because the margin needed is lower.
And that's where you're wrong. That's where they get you.
But then it is a question if it makes sense since you can trade real instruments.
Gold.
Nah, you really need like 10k on
Gold.
here if you're a normal trader. Anything lower than 10K, you're messing with it.
Anyway, I like your experiment.
I wish you'd stay, but there you go. I have so much I wanna say to you.
Who's Andrea R and how come she has green?
Still have so much I wanna talk about, but
Do the job instead of us, lol.
We'll pick up the peanuts too.
it felt so close, closer than it felt before. And yeah, I know that I always hurt your feelings. Yeah, I know that you'll never be forgiving me, and I just want you to know I didn't mean it, baby. I just wanna be with you. I should be with you. There is so much that I would change about the way I treated you. I don't deserve a second chance. I know that I'm way too late, cause I messed it up, and there you go. There you go, walking out that door. It felt so close.
Alright, I have to leave. DAX is trailing.
Have fun.
Ozyan is pulling back. Shit. Should have taken profit at a high. Trailing stop it is. Yeah, that was it. I was pulling back.
Wondering whether I should chuck in another cheeky mini lot or not. Bit worried.
Yeah, but I have to leave. Alright, gotta go. Back in a little bit.
Alright. Have fun.
know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken
So moving into 7 minutes now to the top of the hour, we get German GDP for Q3. GDP quarter on quarter seasonally adjusted, looking for 8.2% on the prior 8.2%. With the year on year non-seasonally adjusted, looking for negative 4.1% on a prior negative 4.1%. The year on year seasonally adjusted, looking for negative 4.3% on a prior negative 4.3%.
Gold.
As we move into a minute and a half now until this German GDP final read for Q3. All the estimates, we are expecting it to come in with the prelim reads, so just quarter on quarter seasonally adjusted looking for 8.2%, the year on year non-seasonally adjusted looking for negative 4.1%, the year on year seasonally adjusted looking for negative 4.3%.
One minute till Frankfurt stops me out.
Yeah, here we go, right?
Can we have a Frankfurt GJ reversal?
Seasonally adjusted quarter on quarter coming in at 8.5%, with the non-seasonally adjusted year on year at negative 3.9%, the working day adjusted year on year at negative 4%. So the German Q3 GDP grew 8.5% quarter on quarter. The Q3
DAX.
GDP year on year contracting 3.9%. Also seeing German Q3 private consumption growing 10.8%. With government spending quarter on quarter in Q3 from Germany coming in at spot 8%. So Q3 public spending in Germany grew 8.8%. Seeing capital investment quarter on quarter in Germany coming in at a growth of 3.6% in Q3.
Pound yen. Euro yen. Pound yen.
Just given the way the UK Transport Minister Shaps is doing the rounds here, saying the UK is to cut isolation times for passengers arriving into England.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
I know it's alright, we're one of a kind, won't leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind.
DAX.
Bring back that smile, and
DAX.
make it worthwhile. Let's do this tonight, the feeling is right. It's a sky full of stars, can't tear us apart. And I knew from the start you were the beat of my heart. I know it's alright, we're one of a kind, won't leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind. I know it's alright, we're one of a kind, won't leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind. I got love on my mind. I know it's alright, we're one of a kind, won't leave you behind. And all through the night, when we're running blind, I got love on my mind.
Almost at the target.
Just making it aware, China's foreign ministry are beginning their daily briefing. This might be our first chance to hear what they've got to say on that Wall Street Journal piece from yesterday. As a reminder, the Wall Street Journal reported yesterday that the White House was weighing economic action against China in the form of floating an idea called the Western Informal Alliance.
Let us remember always that the war could not have been won if the Belgians, the British, the French, and the Italians had not
China here commenting on their relations with Japan, saying they're moving forward steadily. And China saying they hoping to deepen COVID coordination with Japan. Also as well, seeing Merkel's caucus lawmaker here saying virus aid can continue into next year. Just some colour around that then. Merkel caucus lawmaker saying virus aid can continue into next year. Just a reminder that Germany's outlook could take a turn for the worse on Wednesday when we do hear from Angela Merkel and the country's regional leaders, who are now set to be able to decide on whether to tighten and extend virus curbs.
Pound yen.
Angela Merkel on Wednesday will be eagerly watched to see the next moves from Germany.
Pound yen. Euro yen. Euro Yen.